Centuries ago, the Stellar Flare, a science vessel researching the strange dimension known as the Drift, crashed on the surface of Akaton. Now, an android with a claim to the Stellar Flare wants to find the wreck and rescue its valuable research. The Stellar Flare's remains lie in the middle of an enormous junk field filled with malfunctioning technology, inhabited by predatory creatures and fought over by territorial space goblins. And there are whispers of an enormous robot made entirely of junk that wanders the scrapyards, eager to destroy everything in his path. Can your heroes broker a peace, reach the wreckage, and defend it against an army of scavengers? Junker's Delight is a Starfinder adventure for first-level heroes, and the perfect next step from the Starfinder beginner box. School's in session in Kindled Magic, the first volume of the Strength of Thousands adventure path. The newest students at the venerable Magambia School of Magic must begin their academic careers with tests of their skill and resourcefulness. The heroes can learn much from their teachers and fellow students, but must be aware of mysterious secrets and sinister plots. The rigors facing any Magambia student are steep, but the heroes must also contend with strange infestations and supernatural intruders in the school's ancient halls. Education is far from easy at the oldest and most prestigious magic academy in the world. For a quick adventure for first-level characters, discover Pathfinder Bounty somewhere below. While sheltering in a cave from a storm, the player characters discover a note from a stranded spelunker in need of immediate assistance. They must navigate the hazards and creatures of the treacherous caverns if they want to help their bounty make it out alive. 2 new adventures, including An Agent's Obligation and Breaking the Storm, Parting Clouds, await members of the Pathfinder Society. Learn more at pathfindersociety.club and join a game with friends from around the world or across the table. New adventures await members of the Starfinder Society in the Year of the Data Scourge. Mission Not Found and A Waltz Through Myriad Worlds are now available. Become a Starfinder Society agent at starfindersociety.club. Whether the heroes are exploring the world-spanning woodlands of a living planet or racing inner cycles between giant trees in a dangerous high-speed chase, Starfinder Flipmat Forest Moon has you covered. Key aliens and NPCs from the Fly for Your Die adventure path come alive on your tabletop with the Fly for Your Die Pawn Collection, featuring more than 100 creature pawns of an alien, NPC, or starship from the campaign, including Edgecore bounty hunters, the Golden League's assassins, rival starships and their crews, and dozens of unique creatures. This 27 by 39-inch double-sided combat map features 2 different islands for use at your table. Don't waste your time sketching when you could be playing with Pathfinder Flipmat Bigger Island. You'll be ready next time your players make landfall. The next time your players are ready to explore a towering castle or imposing fortress, they won't have to wait for you to draw every wall or door in the complex. Pathfinder Flip Tiles Fortress Starter Set provides beautifully illustrated 6-inch by 6-inch map tiles and can be used to construct a sprawling fortification full of places for defenders to make their last stand. Find your path to friendship and adventure with these new releases and more at Paizo.com and your favorite local game store.
Hi, my name is Matthew Lillard. You've probably seen me in many a horrible movie back in the 90s. Can we start again? It's me, Matt! Hi, I'm major motion picture star Matthew Lillard. Hi. All right, Sam. I'm Matthew Lillard. What's the line? You just do whatever the fuck. I almost had it. I got a booger on my shirt. What's the first line? I was in terrible movies during the 90s. You grew up on them and you watched them, sucker. My name is Matthew Lillard. You may know me as Beetle from Beetle and Grimm's. Last couple of years, our company is focused primarily on the DM, creating battle maps, in-world handouts, jewelry items, and of course, stuffed animals. Now it's time to focus on you, the players. Because when we gather around a table, we're not there to hear a story, we're there to tell a story. All of us. And sometimes that story goes on for years and is remembered only on coffee-stained scraps of paper or 3 random journals. But worst of all, it's in your head. And why is that bad? Because I'm not that smart. Bill's way smarter than me. When he says it's Grimm that killed the frost giant that was on its way to destroy the town, I can't really argue with him because I don't have it on a journal. And if I had it in a journal, sitting on a bookshelf, you could just say, hey, check out my journal. We all know the problem with a journal. In a real game, when are you gonna use that thing? On a real night of gaming, you bounce from a core rule book to the advanced player's guide, and of course your character sheet. And the entire game goes like boom, to boom, to boom, to boom, to boom, 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 boom. You never go back to this thing. And again, the story is only in your brain, and Bill's telling you that he is the real champion. But what if? Stay with me here. What if, Charlie? Charlie, thanks. What if we created a single book specifically tailored for your character class? And what if it had an enormous character sheet to record every detail of your character? Every stat, every strength, weakness, magic item, enemy, ally, even your familiar. And then took all the official Pathfinder rules, the spells, feats, and skills that you need for your class and your class only, and combined that with an expansive journal to capture your story. And obviously, it's only useful if it's on heavy paper to handle the years of wear and tear, and bound on a lay-flat binding so you can use every inch of it. And of course, us being us, we add amazing artwork from across the Pathfinder universe, as well as our own custom pieces, commissioned specifically for this book. And that's why I'm here today, to introduce you to Beetle and Grimm's complete character chronicle. Character sheet, rulebook, journal, all in one. The tools to tell your story and the pages to preserve it. If my story had been included in one of these, I'm pretty sure that Beetle, the greatest dungeon delver ever, would have been the true hero of the group. Not Bodum, not Tanner, and definitely not Grimm. Because it all would have been written down, the incontestable truth. Or at least, a well-documented lie. Which is just as good. I'm Matthew Lillard, and we are Beetle and Grimm.
My queen. A traitor fled to the sun's surface through the far portal. We destroyed him there and drew the portal into the depths. Yes, some meddling natives intervened. They suspect something, and they have gone to the burning archipelago to learn more. We have had a small setback, but our plots there shall entangle them. Even now our minions undermine Asana Town. Our would-be foes have neither the ingenuity to discern the truth nor the strength to overcome the obstacles they face. The position is well hidden and better fortified. If they find anything more, it shall be fire and death. And let us not forget, my queen, that these natives have no way to enter the sun and oppose us here. Even if they do find a way to those ancient sites, these interlopers shall find only deeper mysteries, more distractions. We shall secure our position here in the depths. My most trusted lieutenants stand ready to serve as your conquering hands. And this I vow, my queen. If these meddlers find a way to oppose us, in the end they will have to contend with me.
And hello, we should be live. Let's fingers crossed that we are. Hello, welcome to PaizoCon Europe 2021. I am Dave. I am your game master and host for this session. And joining me around the Pathfinder table are my beautiful players. How are you doing, players?
Hello. Doing great. Yeah, we're good.
It's Friday.
Doing great.
It is Friday. It's Friday for us in the UK. It's Friday evening. For you in the States, it's some of you it's the morning, some of you it's the afternoon. How are you dealing with that?
Lots of coffee out here in the West Coast.
Coffee is definitely good. So,
yeah.
What are we doing here? Well, over the next 3 days, the Band of Badgers, along with the Danger Club, have teamed up to bring you the launch of a brand new Pathfinder Society Year 3 meta plot. That kind of doesn't exactly roll off the tongue, but each day we'll basically have new guest players and a brand new story to tell. So, what is the Pathfinder Society, if you don't already know? Well, Paizo Organised Play is a worldwide role-playing organisation. And if you didn't know, I'm obviously reading this because there's no way I can memorise this stuff. Where players...
I'm going to post it in chat as well to prove that you are reading it.
That's perfectly fine.
Yeah, that's right.
So players can take the same character and play in any game around the globe. If you were to travel to different hobby stores, if you were to travel to different conventions, you can take the same character with you. So the scenarios in Quest are designed to bring players together so that they explore new worlds, investigate mysteries, fight the forces of evil, whatever you need to do, but it's in a shared setting that responds to your decisions. So the Pathfinder Society, see, it all interconnects, it's like a Rubik's Cube, it's all there, it's all a bit of a puzzle, is a worldwide fantasy role-playing campaign using the Pathfinder 2nd edition rule set, where you get to take on the role of an agent of the Pathfinder Society. It's basically a legendary league of explorers, archaeologists, adventurers, all dedicated to discovering and chronicling the greatest mysteries and wonders of an ancient world. So, as well as that, I'm going to pick on Steve now. We also have a few giveaways. So, Steve, if you've had time to sort this out, what goodies do we have for our audience today?
So today we have PDFs of the Pathfinder core rulebook. We have a copy of the beginner box, and we have the Lost Omens Pathfinder Society Guides giveaway. All PDFs, I believe. I don't think there is any physical products, but we are giving away PDFs. So what we're going to do during the show is we'll randomly drop into chat a keyword, and if you put keyword in, I will record who has entered, and then I'll offer it open to one of our other lovely players to simply roll me a dice, and then we will award a PDF to the viewer that's won the giveaway. I've probably made that more complicated than it needs to be, but there we go. So we'll do it for a dice roll. It'll be completely random. It'll be a keyword to enter. You'll just need to give me the email address of your Paizo account. You will need a Paizo account to get the PDF. If you give me your email address on the Whisper, and we'll pass it on to the good folks at Paizo who have organised this giveaway for us. So thank you very much, Paizo.
Cool. Thank you, Paizo. Now, for those of you who don't know, we, as Band of Badgers, we support writers, artists, designers, creatives all across the world, and we also have some various opportunities. So that means that we have spots for guest players, guest GMs, live Q&As, we do unboxings, we even have a miniature painting show called The Great British Brush Off, where we paint loads of Pathfinder Battles miniatures with WizKids. And if you happen to have a Kickstarter, kicking off anytime soon, basically, we can even help you with that too. So you can find all of our content on our YouTube channel at youtube.com/bandofbadgers. So now, with that out of the way, I can relax a little bit and I can get the pressure on to my players. So I'm going to go around my table and I'm going to say, so just basically tell everyone who you are, where people can find you, and also a little bit about your character that you're playing today. So let's pick on Steve.
I'm Steve. I guess I'm the. Am I allowed to say I'm the other half of Band of Badgers?
You're the monkey, Steve.
I'm the monkey. Yes, I have to normally pause when I say my name because at some point there's going to be a small segment of Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs come up on the screen for everybody to laugh at. So,
usually, yeah.
There we go.
So if that's not up, please go to your streaming service of choice and watch that segment of the movie. I am Steve. I am Dave's partner in crime at Band of Badgers. I've been playing role-playing games for a long time, DMing for a long time, won't say how long. Enjoying Pathfinder very much. We do obviously play other games as well. You won't find me on socials because I'm a Luddite. If you reach out on the Band of Badgers tweet or Discord, I will somehow find your message through the magic of somebody forwarding it on to me. Looking forward to playing Pathfinder Society today, and getting involved in this story. So yeah, that's it. I'm playing Asterel. I forgot about the character part now. I'm playing Asterel, who is a cleric. So my job will be to keep the rest of this team alive, despite Dave's best efforts to kill us off. I'm sure that's not going to happen.
It's no.
So we all blame you and we all just TPK.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be it.
So Asterel's a bit naive. He's a good guy, wants to do well, keen to please. So yeah, we'll see how this goes.
Cool. Okay, thank you, Steve. Now let's move on to Josh. Tell us about yourself and your character.
Hello, everyone. My name is Josh McGuire, and again, welcome to PaizoCon Online Europe. That feels good to say. This is going to be a ton of fun. Let's light up the chat. We'll be interacting with folks throughout the game and chats. Let's have some fun with that, get some hype going. I will be playing a human wizard by the name of Ash Bell, pronouns he, him. And Ash Bell is a very powerful wizard, although he is only level 1. As we know in Pathfinder, you're even awesome at level 1. So we're looking forward to getting into the game. I've got some awesome artwork there you'll see on the screen. If you want to find me, you can find me here with a lot of the Badger stuff. I'm also a Badger. I do run a board game and tabletop game review channel on YouTube. It's called The McGuire Review, if you want to check that out, where we do tons of just any type of tabletop gaming you can imagine, all the best stuff. So that's me.
Cool. Thank you, Josh. Okay, over to our other person in the States. Here's PJ.
Hi, everyone. My name is PJ McGaw. You can find me all over the internet at pj.mcgaw. So I guess today I'll be playing a character named Rodolfo, who is a swashbuckler. He's got a bit of a charismatic grin and a cocksure smile and attitude, a very jaunty, high-energy personality, and a very large beer gut that he's very proud of because it does not get in the way of his rock and roll high kicks and unstoppable energy. So if you're down to rock, I bring the rock. And that being said, if you have fun and you enjoy some of the crazy shenanigans we get up to, I also have my own show. You can find me and a bunch of other awesome people at a channel called Nat20 Productions Official, twitch.tv/Nat20 Productions Official. We do a show Wednesdays, 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time here in the States. It's Pathfinder 2nd Edition. It's awesome. We actually have some fans in Ireland. So if you're in Ireland and you're watching, thank you so much for supporting us. We love you. And we also do a talk show on Tuesdays, 3:30 to 5:30 Pacific Standard Time. We talk about all things from Paizo. In fact, we're going to be doing a little unboxing of the Starfinder beginner box. And we're going to be talking about that live and seeing what's in the box and talking about it. So, yeah. So I'm looking forward to just drinking lots of coffee and being very obnoxious. Let's do it, guys.
That's perfect. Okay, Joe, over to you.
Yeah, hi. My name's Joe. I am the third DM on the Band of Badgers channel. Normally stream on Saturdays, but we've just wrapped up our last game, and I'm currently reading a book for the next one at the moment, which should be starting in November time. So definitely come check that out in November. I am playing Xando, who is a druid dwarf, which I always knew I was going to have trouble saying that. He, like myself, has got luminous and weird coloured hair and beard. So yeah, it's going to be good fun. This is the first time I've played Pathfinder, so I'm really looking forward to getting stuck into it and giving it a crack. So.
And that's great intro, because the Pathfinder Societies is these kind of particular missions are perfect for brand new newbies.
Yeah, I've been told I'm not a good demon, but yeah, that's my name on all socials. Is I'm a good demon, honest. So, yeah. And I'm looking forward to playing with Josh as well. Because like I said earlier, it's the first time I've DM'd quite a few times, but we've never played together. So
yeah. Looking forward to it, man.
Yeah.
Okay, is everybody sitting comfortably?
Yes.
I'll wait for a robocopter.
I ain't going to be a visor on tonight.
No visor.
Yeah.
No
Okay.
visor.
Right, welcome everybody. We're gonna just time to get comfy now. We've done the introductions. We're here. We can take our time, explore for Joe, explore a brand new world, and we can just see where the story takes us. So, now this particular adventure is, as I mentioned before, this is the Pathfinder Society. This is the second confirmation by Thurston Hillman, and we are going to jump straight into that. These are basically level 1 characters. And we're just going to see how long they survive, really, in this one. So
There we go.
I've got three heals. So
actually,
right,
we're okay for 4 fights.
Get them heals ready.
We can always leave one person behind. That's fine. And just as it's Pathfinder, you all get to start with your hero coin. Okay, you all get a hero point. Remember, make a note of that. You should have pen and paper with you. Now this is basically, you can re-roll a d20, okay? So just keep that handy. You only get one, but you can earn more if I so choose it. So now I have the power. Okay, right. Now, this story begins with you all assembled at the Grand Lodge of the Pathfinder Society in the great city of Absalom. Now, that's gone funny. So, you're already there. You may not have met one another, okay? But you're all initiates within the Pathfinder Society. So, as you're sitting in the room, 3 individuals enter the meeting room. A male elf, garbed in fine red robes with gold embroidery, enters first. The second to enter is a woman with snow white hair and a cluster of multicolored gems orbiting her head, but also laden with books. Finally, a bald human male with a bushy beard smiles widely and then curses to himself as the array of weapons along his back gets stuck in the doorframe. Now, these 3 are the deans of the Pathfinder Society. Creighton Shane, the Elf Master of Scrolls, Serena Wester, the Orid Master of Spells, and Marcus Farabellis, the Human Master of Swords. Now Crichton takes the empty seat at the head of the table, while Serena takes an adjacent seat to his side. Marcus kind of half jogs to join his colleagues, but after a few seconds of awkwardly trying to seat himself and his panoply of back-mounted weapons, he pushes his chair in and stands behind it with a wide, if apologetic, grin. Crichton begins to speak. Regrets for the sudden nature of this meeting. I will try to be brief. One of our most enthusiastic Pathfinder initiates, a fungus leshy by the name of Rain in Cloudy Day, was recently approved for his confirmation. In case you've forgotten, a confirmation is a mission we send initiates on as a final test before recognizing them as full field agents. It was a mission to the nearby nation of Taldor to search for some ruins and a swamp near the city of Casimir. Standard fare for a Pathfinder mission, but Rain hasn't reported back, and it's been 1 week since his expected check-in. Serena then extends her hand. This is where you come in. Even though Rain in Cloudy Day is still an initiate, the Pathfinder Society doesn't leave its own behind. Us 3 masters have agreed that a special exception is necessary. For those of you who haven't finished your own confirmation, we're willing to offer you each a place in a group confirmation. We'll provide a stipend of gold for you to book your passage to Casimir, and from there you'll need to find out what happened to Rain. Then the Master of Swords, Marcus Farabellis, chimes in with a chuckle. So, yes! Exactly what my associates have just said. Find a boat, head to Casimir, enjoy a bit of the city's lively elements, and then head into the swamps to find your missing initiate. Yes! And of course, if you find little Rain alive and well, then you can really prove yourselves by helping him discover those ruins and finish his own confirmation. Yes. Do you have any questions?
Yes, Initiate Astral here. So Rain went in alone, or was he part of the party as well?
Crichton kind of leans forward, says, Rain in a cloudy day, or Rain, as he's sometimes called, is a Pathfinder initiate. He's a Leshy. He's a spirit granted a plant's body by a powerful magic. We believe he's uncovered evidence of ruins in Taldor's Blackwood Swamp, which is just north of Casimir. We don't know what his itinerary was, other than he boarded a vessel and he checked in at the Three-Legged Frog Inn in the Imperial Naval Shipyards District.
In Casimir itself?
Casimir itself. Yes. Rodolfo.
And
Hi. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to overstep.
any contacts that we need to make? We need to reach out to once we get to Casimir.
Nope. Rain was acting on his own. He may have even left the city, as all reports would suggest. But we've lost contact. We suggest you get there as quick as you can, investigate, and ask your own questions.
Okay. Sorry, Rodolfo.
It's okay. Like water, bridge, I'm over it. So here's my question. First of all, lady with the elfie thing going on, you got a heart of gold, and I dig it. Other guy with the swords, listen, don't be upset about not being able to fit through doors. I understand.
Yeah!
Yeah, I love that energy. But I have a question. So this little mushroom dude, what does he look like? I got no idea.
How can we explain Rain? Rain has a cap top. He is skinny for his appearance and look, but I think once you meet Rain, you'll realize who it is. He has an over-enthusiastic nature.
Well, dude, we're gonna get along like a house on fire with a dragon's breath. Oh, yeah. And he does a giant high kick for no reason.
Yes!
You'll see Ashbel. I'll slowly approach, and I'm more addressing the lady with the Aeon stones revolving around her head. You said she was carrying like some form of books.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, I am Ashbel, a wizard, and I would be happy to help. And you indicate that we would be able to become initiates of the Pathfinder Society if this is accomplished.
Yes, and she leans forward from the table and says, yes, that is the whole point of this. If there is something, once you become a full-on agent of the Pathfinder Society, we will be able to share more with you.
And I could take this as a guarantee.
If you survive, yes.
And you see sort of Zando just sitting at the desk and just stroking his beard, which I'm doing here, and he's just like, not having to go through the initiative and alone does seem favourable. Strength in numbers. Yes. Yes.
And I'll turn and look at Zando. Well, then excellent. It seems we do have a party then.
So Crichton Shane again kind of starts to stand up and says, very well. This is why you have all been chosen. We wish to wish you well on your journeys. And for that I have given you some additional supplies from what we can have. And he offers you 6 gold coins. It's on a strip, like a belt. And there are 6 gold coins embedded into the belt. And you each get a single belt with 6 gold coins.
Nice.
So that's six gold pieces.
Correct, each. Now for this is society money. You are not to spend this on yourselves. This is not for personal gain. You do not put this in your pocket. You must purchase passage across to Casimir, which is going to be a few days' travel. Then when you reach Casimir, you may have to purchase lodgings. So please be careful with this money.
Understood.
Serena then, as she's starting to walk out of the room, from her bag she produces 2 potions. You have 2 potions of minor healing.
As a group.
As a group.
Sure.
You can either dish these out. She puts them into the table in front of you. You can dish these out, or you can give them to the cleric. Entirely up to you.
I hope that we will be able to return these to you, but I fear we may not.
Well, if you do get hurt or injured, please do use them. While this is an important mission, we would rather we didn't have a wayward Pathfinder out on their own. Please be aware, if the hardship is too much, run away. We'd rather you didn't risk your lives.
We will do our best. We'll do our best to find Rain and return him safely.
And then finally, Marcus, who's the Master of Swords, he's finally kind of get past his chair. He's got this huge backpack of weapons. He's got every kind of weapon you can imagine. He is the Master of Swords. And he's like, yes! He's like, oh, yeah! He's full of energy. He starts pull off his backpack. He dumps it in front of you with a big thud. Starts rummaging around and pulls out an ever-burning torch and hands that over to you. You can take that. Who wishes to take that?
First of all, so I'm a human. Who else here is a human? Okay, so we have 3 humans and a dwarf walk into a campaign. All right. Okay, so clearly someone's going to need to have... Dude, remind me, dwarves have dark vision, right? Or is it low light vision?
Low light vision.
Yes.
Low light vision, thank you for the confirmation. Okay, why don't we put that on... Oh gosh, I guess that's me. I guess I'm the tankiest guy here that's a human. So I'll hold on to the torch. And if you guys need to take it from me at any point in time, it's yours to steal. Go right ahead.
Okay. All right. And then, I'll reach out. Just say I'll reach out and take the potions, and I'll hand one automatically to Estrel, and I'll put one in my leather pouch.
As you start to take the healing potions, Ashbel, Marcus, he says, "Yes, you got potions here," and he starts to chuck you from his pockets 2 potions.
All very quickly.
You're gonna have to do a quick acrobatics check to catch them.
Okay. All right. Here we go.
And if somebody wants to jump in and grab one. Yep, go on then. First roll goes to Josh.
All right. I'll go after him if he accidentally doesn't get it.
Yeah, get ready.
Okay. I'm rolling now. Just be safe.
You said athletics, right?
Acrobatics.
Okay, that's acrobatics. All right, that's only an 8.
Okay, that is a fail. So as you're juggling, you just can't believe that this guy from the other side of the room. From the other side of the room throws this potion bottle at you as your hands are already full and you're struggling. But it bounces off your chest and hits the ground. That's the first one. Incoming is the second one.
Can I try to go for the second one?
Go for it, yeah.
All right, so I'm spending my hero point, my hero token, because I rolled a 2 on the die face, and that will not do. Rodolfo is way too hardcore to fail. So that's with the +7 to my acrobatics, that is a total of 23.
Nice.
As I see the other one going, I'm just gonna do a diving twist and try to catch it. Jackknife in midair
Slow
to grab
motion.
it.
That's fine. And you hit the floor, but you've got the potion. Okay, well done. So you have, between you all, you have 1 potion of cure poison.
It's gonna be one of those days. Okay.
It is definitely going to be one of those days. Okay. Now, the Crichton on his way out passes you by, and from his robes, he pulls out a small box. And he brings it over to the table in front of you. And it says, just to, should you find it, people not believing who you are because you're not fully-fledged agents yet, I believe you should take one of these. And as he opens up the box, you find in there a wayfinder. And for those of you who knows what it is, fantastic. Stephen, PJ, yeah. Joe's just nodding. He's like, yeah.
Stuff, more stuff.
More
Give us all the
More
stuff.
You may need this on your journey, so let us hope it serves you well.
Thank you, Master Kratos. If I might inquire as to, can we have access to the library here? I assume the Society has maps of the region around Casimir. Would we be able to borrow some for our journey?
Excellent idea.
You can. You can. In fact, he shows you. He brings out one of the map scrolls in the room, and you see, if I can find it.
You just know all the questions I'm going to ask, don't you?
Not all of them, no.
Davis well prepared.
There we go. I've got so there's a little map up on the screen. So if you guys want to see it you can see it on Twitch. But everyone can see it. For the audience, they can see it. You're currently in Absalom, and you need to travel to Tower Door. Now, Casimir is located here. I'll switch that over. So Casimir is just north. It's around 230 miles. It'll take a few days to get there by boat. So all you need to do is, in Absalom, go down to the docks, buy passage on a boat, and get to Casimir. Job done.
Okay.
Cool.
All right. Let's.
Thank you, Master Kratos. That's most helpful. Yeah, if we could. We'll go to the library and we'll find a map of Casimir itself and the swamps. I'm most interested in the swamps. So
Okay.
yeah, maybe there's something in the ledgers in the old history of the society that tell us where these ruins might be.
Well, I think that's what's probably that rain on a cloudy day has gone to find.
Yes, that was my my theory as well. But thank you for this opportunity. It's yes, really exciting. Yeah, I look forward to to passing your test and becoming a full-fledged member of the society.
Good. And so do I. And with that, Crichton is the last one to leave the room.
And I shall reach across the table and slide the wayfinder towards me. Trying to be discreet, failing miserably as it scratches across the tabletop, making a loud screeching sound.
I see, Astral. You care to take the wayfinder?
Oh yes. It's it's a masterful status symbol.
Yes,
And it doubles up as a torch as well, I believe. Figure out magic.
absolutely.
I figured it would be most useful. Yeah, we've got the ever-burning torch, but having a wayfinder to light our way as well. Well, yeah, exciting times.
And I'll kind of sit back, and I have somewhat of a kind of a hood on. I'll kind of start to raise it back a little bit, cross my arms, and if you see that you want this wayfinder, you may have it. Although you did not ask the group.
Well, yeah, I figured. Oh, yeah, I figured. Okay. May I take the wayfinder, Ashbel? Rodolfo. Zando doesn't seem to know what it is, but Ashbel, would you mind if I took the wayfinder?
Oh, I have no quorums with it, friend.
Do you care to explain to me what this object does in its nature?
Yes, of course, the Wayfinder. It is a symbol of the Pathfinder Society members and affords a certain status of those that carry it. It's known internationally, worldwide, and all over Galarian. It's past many doors where coin won't allow you to pass. It would allow us to book passage for minimal means, book lodgings. It's a symbol of respect. You know, anyone who's anyone should aspire to own one.
Anyone, eh?
We're gonna get one of these little doodads because I feel like we can get into a lot of action and mischief and adventure. And if I take that bad boy, we'll get some good times at a local pub. I'm just saying, I'm not saying give it to me, but I'm just saying, let me borrow that bad boy, will you?
we have a reputation to uphold once we carry this, and can't really, use it for nefarious means. We'll see when we get to Casimir, shall we? We need to book passage, and well, we need to get on with our mission. Let's head to the library and see if we can find this map. I don't want to head off into a swamp without really, having a plan.
Oh, that sounds excellent then. I'll slap my hands down on the table. Let us be off.
Okay then, so...
Good, agreed.
Astro, you can go to the library yourself. That's perfectly fine. And while you're there, you find various maps. Most of them seem to be out of date. There's all kinds of bits, histories and whatnot going on there. Things about hydras and all kinds of stuff. But who knows? There's probably never going to be a hydra. But you're safe to say that you've got a few maps. It's never been well documented. The swamp can rise and fall. Pathways can deteriorate. Who knows what it was before?
Okay, so there's no clear indication of any ruins or anything like that. I guess from the point of view looking at old maps, were there any castles there?
No, not is what you're thinking of. There have been various accounts of previous expeditions to this particular swamp because something is believed to be there.
Okay.
And you're probably looking at Aslanti in nature.
Okay, well that's useful information. At least we have an area rather than just wandering aimlessly through the swamp. That's fine. Okay, am I allowed to take the map with us?
No.
Okay, so in that case, I'll try and roll it up and put it in my backpack without anyone noticing.
Okay. Do a stealth check.
Nice.
Such a little klepto, this cleric.
Yeah, I know.
That's a mighty 6.
Okay. No, straight away the librarian comes over and goes, what's this?
Oh, I need the map because we've been given a special mission by Master Christ.
You folded the map.
No, I rolled it. I rolled, not fold. There's an R, not an F.
Mm-hmm. Put it back.
But Master Christ said, I have a Wayfinder.
It's not Master Critus. There is a Master Crichton. Only Crichton. Be gone. Last warning.
But okay. Thank you for your time. Good day.
Mm-hmm.
I guess this wayfindery thing isn't as good as you thought it was.
I'm sure it will. Yeah. Maybe outside the lodge where people less understand.
Everyone has one.
Let me try to work my little lip flappy, tongue waggity magic words. Try maybe some stealth was not what we need. Maybe what we need is a little bit of the old golden tongue. I'm gonna walk over and try a diplomacy check with this person to see if I cannot talk this map into our pocket. So I walk over to the person and I say, "Excuse me, good bookkeeper. Listen, we need to keep people alive, and that means this map is probably going to be doing a lot more good with us than some dusty old library, you know what I mean? So how about we just roll and now fold like the man done told, and we'll skidoo out of here and save some lives, do our jobs. So what do you say, buddy? Let's help each other save the world. and that is a diplomacy of 23.
Oh,
Nice.
The librarian is just standing there. It's like, and you can see their expression changing. They're just and starting to believe every single word you say. Like, yes, please. I don't know who that was, but whoever that was, do not let them back in here. They were very, very disrespectful and rude. But not you. You've been a pleasure.
Dude, oh, well, first of all, thank you so much. I greatly appreciate it. And secondly, let me tell you, dude, he's a bit of a cuckoo, but the greatest guy I've ever met. Greatest tea in the morning. And until next time I see ya, he does like a jumping high kick and then lands like a rock and roll stance. He goes, yeah.
You see the librarian, like, caught in the excitement, tries to do the same thing, and just drops a few books.
And he's like, hell yeah, brother. That's what you gotta do. Live life like it's a rock show.
Cool. Okay. So
Break the fourth wall. We've had a question from chat.
What was it again?
Yeah, well, okay, yeah. I'll put my hand up or make some sort of visual cue in future. So we've had a question from chat. The scenario we're playing, which is the second confirmation, is this going to be available as an actual playthrough for people to get from Pathfinder Society, or is this a con exclusive?
No, this will be and is available, and it will be also available at Gen Con, I believe.
Cool.
So thank you. If you have questions, do shout out. Don't be shy.
And I'll wave or jump up and down or something rather than interrupting.
Yeah, just make sure I understand it's you and not Asteril. I was like,
Well, that's what I said. Can I break the fourth wall?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. He just breaks the fourth wall.
So Asteril, the only things that you were successful in finding out is that the place you're going, which is the Blackwood Swamp, obviously is home to a number of predators. It's only about a day's hike from Casimir itself, but most of those reptiles are fairly docile. They're, wolves, reptiles, strange oozes, and that kind of thing. But really, you're kind of okay.
Okay, inform the party.
Okay, so you head down to the docks to buy a passage. And for those of you, for my players, if you wish to listen to some dulcet tones of some seagulls, there is some, you can listen to some.
Yeah, you'd like to listen to a flock of seagulls. You can press this button.
Yeah. I tried to run away, but I couldn't get very far. I couldn't get away.
All right, so as we're walking down to the dock, I'll walk up and put my arm around Rudolph there, and friend, you have proven to be very useful so far. I am quite embarrassed of myself and the little fumble there in the beginning with the potions. God knows that we probably would have needed 2 of those, and because of you, we now have 1. So thank you.
Dude, don't even worry about it. Just do what I do best, which is making the band rock. And I can't be the lead man all the time. Look, sometimes Dwarf with the cool beardy beard, look, he's gonna take the stage. Sometimes Astro,
possibly.
He's gonna bring up the bass line, a little skidooshy roosh. And that's what we're all about. We're all about working together.
I'm feeling it. I love your energy. Keep that up.
Well, I got this sick, sweet, awesome tattoo on my arm. Won a bet or lost one, depending on who you talk to. And since then, electricity lives in my blood like a dragon on fire.
I have heard of these inscriptions. It is very nice. It is a snake.
Yeah, it's a snake, but it's also got like a sick pair of like dragon wings and some fire and like tiger claws, and then it comes up to my hand and there's like 2 cute little bunnies because I like cute bunnies. And then when I do the rock horns and I and I cast electric arc at the ground, and just you see a spark of electricity shoot off from between my fingertips. I'm like, I ride the lightning.
Oh, this is amazing. Does anyone else have any of these inscriptions?
No, this is an original, and if I'm being honest, the best ever was. So, oh yeah, posers get in line.
Well, maybe at some point you can show me where I might be able to receive one of these.
Dude, you and I, after this little mish, we're getting match and pair.
I would like that.
You guys just hear from behind you this sort of huffing and puffing and just this boat here, this one must be fine. I'm just running along, just this one. Oh, come on, can't we get one of these boats? Guys, why do I have to go all the way down the back end of this dock?
Well, the Xander, the boat in question, the one you're pointing at, is actually called the Mimosa.
Who doesn't love a mimosa? Come on.
What exactly is a mimosa?
As you look up, it is a powerful sailing vessel, originally constructed in the dockyards of Desnir, the nation of Druma. And you see a female human socialite up on top who kind of waves down at you and says, "Hi, I am Javinda. We can buy a passage for sale if you wish. We are heading to Casimir."
This boat looks suitably adequate to me. I don't know about you guys.
It does seem seaworthy. I wonder what the passage cost would be.
Well, that's joyous. 5 gold pieces per person.
Oh, that seems fairly high. How far is this journey, you say?
To Casimir, maybe 3 days.
For 5 gold pieces each?
Yes, and you will get room and board. Plus, 3 square meals a day.
What sort of meals are we talking? Are they
Nothing but the finest. We have an onboard chef, and you can start as you thinking about the food. You start to see the boat itself is polished whitewood. The hull glints with golden filigree, and literally, as she mentions, like there's a chef on board. You then start to see the serving staff. Some are going on board, some are kind of working around, and the other guests on it. It's a very kind of affluent ship.
I hate to be a stick in the mud, but Master Crichton and Serena, they did say that, well, they were entrusting us with these 6 gold pieces, and I rather did get the impression that they wanted quite a few of them back. Booking passage on this vessel, as lovely as it seems, might be a bit excessive and might be frowned upon. We might be, they might demerit us or something. I don't know. I think we should look for other passage that might be more in the range of, well, let's just say cheaper.
Fine, we'll carry on walking down this bloody dock.
Before we leave, I want to kind of lean over to the guy and, again, diplomacy check, ask if we can cut down the price for each of us, provided I do 2 shows a day, each day of travel, with song and dance and a little bit of something I call improv comedy.
Well, that is very sweet, dear, but no, we already have our entertainment booked for this season, but maybe one of the other boats down the road would be better suited for you.
You know what? I'm offended, but I like your boat, so I'm gonna let it slide. And I turn around to everyone, I'm like, these guys are not cool enough. Let's find a new boat.
I agree. If they would not take your song and dance, and you say improv comedy, well, then let's move on.
Xander, I think you're the one who marched off first.
Yes, but the others can quickly catch up.
Don't leave me alone.
He hasn't gotten too far.
So the next ship you come across, which is available to buy passage on, is called the Powerful Hector. It's a large wooden barge, named after the father of its current captain, apparently, Edward Tabrin, who, as the others catch up to you, you're busy kind of chatting away to him.
I'll literally be like hand leaning on the side of the barge and just be like, what about this one?
As you lean on the barge, you realise that just ever so slowly, it's not only is it going up and down the waves, it's slowly moving further and further away.
Yeah. Well, this one seems much larger and possibly slower. Do we see anyone?
Yeah, Xando is talking to what appears to be the captain.
How much for passage on this vessel?
2.5 gold per person.
And how long is the duration of the journey to Casimir?
Casimir, let's see, 4 to 5 days.
So 3.5 gold for 4.5, 4 to 5 days, versus 5 gold for 3 days.
But we also have to worry about room and board when we get in Casimir, which I don't know what the rates are going to be like for the inn that we go to.
Yeah.
So if we break it down to gold per day, then they're the same.
If I lean back and look further down the dock, do we see any boats that look to be
cheaper?
Not on their last legs, I was going to say, but
So you find
just about seaworthy is probably what we're looking for.
Like not going to sink on the way there.
we're starting to understand the kind of character that Xando is, right? So he likes mimosas.
It begins.
Yeah, he likes mimosas, but doesn't want to say anyone. It's fine. Okay, so right at the end of the dock, you find a ship called the Opportune. However, could be a little bit rickety.
The opportunity.
Can I make a perception check to see how bad this rickety ship is?
You can give it a go. Yeah.
All right. So it's so far pretty good. 13 on the die face.
Okay.
And my bonus. Okay, so that's an 18.
That's fine. Okay, so basically, you're trying to work out if it's kind of seaworthy, and from one side it looks perfectly fine, the dock side, and as you keep going just a little bit past it, and you just kind of look at the other side of the ship, you start to see like they've got the kind of the window cleaner kind of two bits of rope and a plank, and they're busy literally banging and tarring up what's a sizable hole. And they're trying to do that, and then as you kind of look past them, you see there's another bit of tar. There's another bit of tar. There's another bit of tar.
So I'll turn to Astorial and say, so what we have here, it seems, is almost a Goldilocks situation. We've got too hot, too cold, and maybe just right in the middle.
Did I hear you say this is just right? Did I hear you say, oh, music to my ears, that is, lads. So where are you going?
It's all dependent on price, my friend.
Oh, well, how much you got? I'll tell you what, 1 gold piece each. I'll take you wherever you want to go.
How long is the journey?
To where?
To Casimir.
Casimir? Oh, well, so we're going to make a few stops along the way. To that's why it's so cheap. You see, we got to make a few stops, a few repairs, then a few more repairs, then a few stops, and then we'll get there. So, but yeah. So if you don't mind.
Oh, you didn't actually answer my question.
No, I didn't. Really, did I? You're very perceptive there. Look, to be perfectly honest, if you want to kind of bunk in together, that'd be fine. 1 gold piece it is. And you're twisting my answer.
And how long would it take to get to Casimir? We are rather in a hurry.
Is it? Well, if a hurry is what you're after, then a hurry you will be. We can set sail right now.
You
land
sure
there
you don't
in
need
how
to
many
make any
days?
more repairs?
Sorry. What was that? Which one am I doing? Who's the man? Look, I was talking to him. Now this one's come over. Look, I don't mind. You can all bunk together. That's not my business. It's 1 gold piece. We're all happy chappies here.
Yes, I understand that, sir. But for us to be able to provide you with this gold piece, we kind of need reassurance on when we will be arriving, so that we can make
Yes, and you
arrangements
will
when
be
we arrive.
arriving, won't you? When you board the Opportune.
I look over the I lean over and look outside. It's debatable whether we will be arriving or not.
Excuse me, Captain. My friend here, Astral, has asked you a simple question. Multiple times. How many days' journey until we arrive at our destination?
Well, it all depends when your destination is, sir. Well, I mean, some people, they do go to Casimir, some people go to Moore. We do stops along the way. Who knows? You might find that to be a better destination. In which case,
Casimir.
it may take you half the amount of time it takes you to get to Casimir.
Casimir is where we're headed.
Indeed. So are we.
And you would say this timing is...
Opportune. Exactly, sir. Step right up. Here we go.
Do you have food on the boat?
You want to be fed?
Oh, I'm assuming we would get hungry. I don't believe I packed my daily snacks.
Then... yeah, I'm sure we can scrounge up a meal or two.
All for our 1 gold apiece.
1 gold piece, yes. Each.
I'll back away and turn to Astral. Well, what do you think? Doesn't seem we're going to get a timing answer.
I think I can't swim.
You can't swim.
I can't swim. I am not prepared to step on this vessel. Despite the cost, this is difficult for me. I think we go with option number 1. We go back to the white-hulled ship. We try to, I can't believe I'm saying this, we try and negotiate a lower price. We have one thing left to try. We didn't present the Wayfinder. They may have thought we was, common adventurers looking for passage to Casimir, and we're looking for maybe, I don't know.
As you four are
cheap
kind of
gold piece.
huddling and discussing this, you see the captain of the Opportune. His name is Odoron. He's just kind of leaning in. Yeah. Exactly what he said. I'll tell you what. I'll let you have it for 1 gold piece each. You don't need the big fancy boat. You want to get behind the small businessman, don't you, sir? Opportune by name, opportunistic by nature.
I think, Esterel, if we were to get on this boat, you'd probably need to learn how to swim pretty sharpish.
I fear we'd never make our destination.
Not to worry, sir. All our crewmen know how to swim.
And
we
do
see
you
any
have
other
lifeboats?
No, we don't need lifeboats. This is a ship, sir. Why do you need to carry a ship on another ship? Seems a waste of time for me.
It's a
Absolute
fair
waste of time.
point.
Yep.
I'm afraid my mind's made up. We must head back up the dock to the first vessel. What was it called, Dano? The Mimosa?
The Mimosa, yes.
And lead on. Everybody knows dwarven expertise in sailing is par none.
Farewell. Good luck in repairing your vessel and your future voyage.
He starts to kind of sort of jog behind you. No, seriously, just come on board. You got to go. I'll go wherever you want to go.
Can I make an intimidation check? I'm going to look at him. I'm going to put two fingers on his chest and go, dude, take 2 skidoo steps back and continue to backing off. And that is going to be a 14.
Okay. No, he's like, oh, come you, and eventually he kind of like, oh, all right then. Look, Okay, fair dues. But maybe next time, yeah? How about return trip? If I'm there, I'll bring you back. 1 gold piece. You can book it now, and I'll be there waiting for you. Okay.
Yeah, I'll just continue walking away.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna turn around. Like,
Yeah, I do want to make a simple joke out of character. Rodolfo's probably saying this in a much more animated way, but I want to make the joke to Astral. It's like, it's a shame you couldn't swim, because I really think you like the holy boat.
Or the whole experience.
yeah.
Whole experience.
Oh.
Okay, so which boat are you going to go for? The first one?
Yeah, I think
we'll
we're going
get back
back
to
to it.
Mimosa.
We're going to go back there and show the Wayfinder, right?
Yeah.
And see
Yes.
if that sways their opinion anymore.
Yes.
Okay, so you have a boat. What do you wish to do?
Dear Captain, if we might have a moment of your time, please.
Certainly, my name is Javinder.
Jafinda, yes. Pleased to meet you. My name is Asterel. This here is my companion Ashbel, Rodolfo, and of course you've already met Zando. He's our ship expert. He's been trying to find passage for us.
And she
Now-
kind of kneels down, bends over a little bit to Xander. She goes, "Oh, did you find those mimosas you were looking for?"
No, I was hoping that your ship's cook may be able to rustle some up.
And in that we did. And she kind of flicks her fingers, and a silver platter comes over with 6 neatly spaced mimosas, as you wish.
I'll just reach in and take 2, 1 in each hand.
And she slaps your hands. These are not for you, dear sir. These are for the lovely dwarf. What is your
Right,
name?
thank you. I'm just Zando, and I just literally take the whole tray. And I just like look at it and like, oh.
You see the waiter kind of like, and then walks. Okay, that's never happened before.
Not used to these hoity-toity customs. Just like, oh, a tray, thank you. So yes, we were wondering if we could discuss the price a bit more and
Yes, what Zando failed to point out was we are members of the Pathfinder site, and yeah, we have here our Wayfinder. Look, it's here. That's Wayfinder.
Oh yes,
I don't know if you've seen one before.
we have catered to Pathfinder Society on many times. Yes.
Perfect. Then you will know what we're all about. We've been given this very
Exactly.
important
And
mission.
as I know that you're all about, you will understand that food and the cost of living on this ship is also catered for. So all of that bears in mind. We keep it down to the lowest price we possibly can, which is the 5 gold pieces.
Yes, but that's for your normal, passengers. So
That
of
is
course.
all of our normal rates. We make
Yes,
no
we-
exceptions, even for Pathfinder Society.
Yeah.
We have a good
I
understanding
understand.
with the Pathfinder Society, and if that is not good enough, I will endeavour to meet with the heads of the Pathfinder Society and
there's
discuss
no
it with
need
them
for that.
directly.
Of course, no need for that.
Are you sure
but
there's no need for that? I don't mind
how
going.
about-
I will hurry there right now, if you wish. In fact, send a message to Crichton Shane.
Now, if you
sorry,
just listen to reason, of course. I understand about the food costs, I understand about the crew payments, and of course everything. But we are in rather a hurry, and there is, let's just say, a lack of other vessels suitable for our needs. We don't need the full 5-star plan, of course.
Oh, unfortunately, that's
We just
all we
need
Speak
have.
for
to
yourself.
sit on board.
That is all we have here.
speak for yourself.
We have built-in entertainment, we socialise with various parties, and we have a number of nobles on this vessel.
Then the nobles can pay for the full package. We just require a berth. A single berth would do. We are willing to share.
Unfortunately, we do not have what you're looking for, sir. So I think the experience you might need is, again, further along the docks. I suggest you
What-
keep looking.
What if we were to help out with any, day-to-day maintenance or
I shudder to think of it, Master Dwarf. You are our guests, and we will wait on you hand and feet. Whatever you desire, your needs are catered for simple 5 gold pieces. And might I add, even if the services cost more.
like lean to the rest of them and go, look, we're going to be going into a swamp. Do we not want, a little bit of, niceties before we end up getting...
Xando wants a spa day
trench
before he
foot?
gets dirty.
Look, I understand, but 5 gold pieces. We only have 6. 5 gold pieces each. That's a king's ransom.
And we will treat you like kings, sir.
Well, what sort of package does this 5 gold pieces? We get our own rooms. What is it? 7 square meals a day.
I mean,
Food on order.
Drinking
You
my
will
next
have-
mimosa.
You will certainly have 4 square meals per day, freshly cooked from nothing but the best spices and herbs that we have. Our award-winning chef is on board to cater for your needs should you wish to have anything that's off menu. You will have your own berth with your own room, with luxury down bedding. Nothing but the best silkiest sheets. If that is not enough for you, sir, then I think your needs might be either above or probably below us.
And what about the entertainment?
We have the finest musicians booked. However, your friend did say he was willing to entertain you, so maybe a private entertainment session is called for.
Well,
Is there
A private
any
dance moment.
yeah, from where I'm standing, is there anything that I can see on this individual that would be any type of like religious relic or religious symbol in any way?
Nope, there is nothing religious about the boat.
I'm assuming from their energy that when they mentioned the private entertainment, that this in no way would make our stay cheaper. This is just, yeah.
Nope.
So in character, Rodolfo is just gonna like turn to like kind of whisper to Astorel and say, "Look, I don't know about this skadoosh bag, but maybe we need to go over to the second boat and try something a little less frivolous."
Yes, I would agree.
it's an extra 2 days travel, and I'm concerned we need to get there as quickly as possible. The instructions were to get there as quickly as possible.
And we are the fastest ship here.
But I fear we will use all of our funds, and we don't know what we'll run into once we arrive in our destination.
My good boatly person
The title is Captain.
Oh, yes, Captain. Is gaming allowed?
Of course. We have the wealthiest and the noblest passengers on board.
I turn back around, I'm like, okay, so here is the sausage and the eggs. Here's what I'm going to do. So once we get on this boat, I say we fleece them for all their money, get our money back. I mean, with a nice casual game of cards, dice, and good old-fashioned gambolino.
Indeed, sir.
This may work.
Okay, we're in agreement. 4 gold pieces each.
I'm sorry, was you talking to me? No. The cost is 5.
5. Sorry, that's I misspoke. 5 gold pieces each. Yes, of course, you are most correct. We pay now or at the end of our journey?
You may pay now, I think.
May pay now or have to pay now?
I suggest
I
you
do
pay
like
now.
to be precise.
So do I.
So I'm assuming the boat's like tied on with like rigging and stuff to
Yep.
the dock, right?
There's no signs of wear. It's the finest ropes you've ever seen.
I'm very tempted to try and sneak on board rather than pay.
Yeah.
Master Dwarf, may I just say that if you are going to sneak on board, you don't say it out loud while the captain is standing right behind you.
Sorry, I was saying that out goes.
I would
That was in his head.
100%, I would 100% believe that these are the type of people that would just throw you in the water as a stowaway. It's like,
In the
nope,
ocean.
right in the
I
ocean.
do have a pretty striking book. It's not like I can blend in with the other people. Like, oh, there's loads of UV dwarves.
Yeah, your beard is glow in the dark purple.
Alright.
I hand over my 5 gold pieces.
Wait, one moment. Might we pay at the end just to ensure the service is up to standard? And I'll turn to the group and kind of whisper, we may need our funds to play the games.
To board passage to go up the ramp here is 5 gold pieces. If you don't wish to pay, then you do not wish to board the ship.
Do you offer credit?
No, we do not.
All right, I'll start pulling out the 5 gold then, and kind of popping it off.
Yep.
Yeah, same. Just kind of tink, tink, plink, plink. Get all the 5, hand it to him, put the 1 in my pocket.
Yeah. I'll literally hold on to the top one and then just run my hand down so they all just fall off onto
the ground. Yeah, just walk past, pick them up.
As soon as I've paid me 5 gold pieces, I'm now taking me 2 mimosas off that tray.
Well, Zando's holding the mimosas, so that's like.
Oh, friends here. Sorry, mate.
Xander, as you do that, the captain takes your money and then she offers you 1 back, because this. I'm sorry, my good sir Xando. The passage is 5, not 6. You gave us 1 extra.
That's
Here you
obvious. How very honest of you.
We are one of the finest establishments here, even if we sail on water.
Very well.
Okay, so you all board the mimosa with their very, very tasty mimosas served on silver platters.
We've already spent 90% of our currency.
Like, party! So
Yeah,
during
but we're
your
being
time,
introduced.
Better live it up on this boat ride.
So we're being introduced to brunch and catering.
Yeah,
like,
That's
what?
right.
you have second breakfast, tea,
Yeah.
tea and scones and everything else, and everything, high tea, everything, dinner, supper, the lot.
Little triangle-shaped sandwiches with the crust cut off.
Yeah, chocolates on your pillows. You each get your own room, all various locations around the ship. So, you spend the next few days wining, dining, talking with people, various nobles, various wealthiest people. And it sounds like Rodolfo is kind of getting in with some of the entertainment there as well. And eventually, you do reach Casimir. It takes 4 days. However, because you picked the mimosa, I will also give you, and you can note this down, a +2 circumstance bonus to checks made in Casimir.
To all checks?
To all checks while in Casimir. So while you're there, because you managed to get there, within 4 days basically, the circumstance bonus checks just allows you, as you're talking to people, as you're investigating, you get a +2 to those. Okay, circumstance checks. You also receive a +2 circumstance bonus to tracking rain when you get to the swamp. You are well rested, you are well fed, you've had plenty of sleep, you're in top form when you reach Casimir.
Okay, so as we're I'm assuming the boat is docked and people are exiting onto the dock there in Casimir. Before we leave the boat, you said it took 4 days to get there?
Yes.
Okay, I'll turn to Astro and say, I know we've been really living it up for the last few days here on the boat, but wasn't it mentioned it would take 3 days to arrive here? And I believe it has been 4.
That's an interesting observation, Ashbel, and quite correct. Perhaps we should. Perhaps you should talk to the captain She does rather intimidate me. So, I'm afraid if I was to go and mention the fact that we've taken 4 days to get here, she might try and charge us an extra gold piece. Maybe you and Rodolfo, who seem to be a little bit more forceful, shall we say, and point out the fact that we were promised 3 days and it was 4. Maybe lack of service and whatnot might be. Maybe get some gold back. It's a good idea, but I don't think I might be the best person to.
Yes, fair night, Astro. Rodolph, if you would might join me, friend. Have a chat with our captain, who has so been glorious to us for the last 3 days on sea. You mentioned before we took our journey that it would take 3 days to get here, and it has taken 4. And as you said, for an establishment of this type, I would assume we would get what we pay for. And
that is true, Master Ashbell. However, we do not control the winds.
Yes, you don't. But for the price that is paid, these logistics should be worked into your timing.
And we do, sir. Sometimes we make it in 3 days, sometimes we make it in 2.5 days. Sometimes today, or the past few days, the wind has been against us, unfortunately. But we do hope you enjoyed your stay.
We did not pay for a 4-day journey. If we wanted a 4-day journey, we could have taken another.
That is a way. If we wish to take it up, we will, of course, speak to the heads of the Pathfinder Society.
I'll just turn and look at Rudolph.
She starts to. She never. Serving staff comes over, silver tray, pad and pen. She starts to write down, Master Ashbell, Master Rodolfo, Master Astarel.
Nothing to do with me. I was just disembark, wearing the resplendent white robe of my
Did you take the bath? You stole the bathrobe, didn't you?
Oh my god!
And the slippers.
And the slippers, yeah.
This is so good. He's still got the slippers on as he's leaving.
Yeah. He's wrapped in the towels, and he's like, "I came with these. Don't imply further." So
cucumber eye rings of just face masks, just with the
mud mask still on, 2 mimosas, like the cucumbers fall out. How dare you? And then just walk away. I am going to, as they're taking our names down for the complaint, I'm going to say, I'm kind of bump my belly into the situation, and I say, while you're writing down names, I want you to write rain, like rain from the skies. Master Rain, because he might be dead right now. Because we came out here to make sure that this little mushroom dude with a big old cappy cap for a head didn't die in Pathfinder business. That's why we needed 3 days, and we know you can't control the wind, but we needed to get room and lodging, food, and make sure that this person didn't die. So please write his name down as well, because if he's dead, I'd like there to be some sort of memoriam for him.
And Master Xander. Please be advised to the heads of the Pathfinder Society that the Jew Masters were unhappy with their journey. Thank you. Make sure the message goes urgently.
I mean, that's the problem. It is urgent, and we've been delayed a day.
I'll just shout from the side of the docks. It's okay. We've got 4 days before it gets there.
You get a high five.
Send it back.
Rodolfo's like, yeah.
Send it back, carrier pigeon now. It will get there this afternoon.
What's the equivalent of Yelp in Pathfinder?
I was just thinking that. They've got the Pathfinder Society. Is there like the Betterment Bureau of Better Services or something?
And I suggest, good sirs, if there is a life hanging in the balance, that you don't waste your time squabbling.
Oh, next time we'll take the rickety boat.
Okay, good.
Well, maybe we could come to some type of quick agreement. I mean, do you have any arrangements with any of the establishments here? Food, board, lodging, some form of ticket of compliment.
No.
An establishment of your type has no connection to room and board. We
have room and board. We have some of the finest room and board that you will ever see. Not what the inns and taverns or hostels that are going to be on the dockside. All of our food is sourced direct from the farms and suppliers. Our wines are sourced by the finest royal wineries. Did you not enjoy their taste? I did notice you did like to have a tipple.
Oh, I enjoyed their taste, but I did not enjoy arriving late. And you do see my eyes start to glow purple.
And that's
nothing else. There's nothing.
Yep.
There's nothing I'm doing. Just my eyes do begin to glow purple.
And that's I guess we at this point we should bid each other good day.
We should. The society will hear of this. I put up my hood, walk away.
Send the pigeon. Okay, so you have disembarked the Mimosa. You are on the docks in Casimir. These are the Imperial Navy shipyards, which is a district in Casimir. Where do you wish to go?
Okay.
I'm not sure if Steve was stuck or what then.
Where are we heading? Is there anyone around on the docks that would look like on a dockmaster, somebody in charge?
Oh, there's all you got people loading, unloading, all kinds of things. Yeah.
I'll head over to one of them.
Yep.
Good day, sir. We've just arrived in Casimir. We're on a very important mission from Pathfinder Society. Would you like to see my wayfinder? Oh, well, yeah, of course you would. There is.
It's like, oh, yeah, it goes to speak every time you keep interrupting him. It's like that.
Now, of course, yeah, we are in somewhat of a hurry, and we know Casimir. Do you know, good sir, where the Pathfinder Society building is in your fair city?
Oh, no.
Do you have a supervisor I might speak to?
Oh, no.
Can you recommend an inn for us?
Ah, yes. Yeah, that one over there. That's the three-legged frog.
Yes, a three-legged frog. Yes, of course. That's where we're supposed to be going. That's excellent.
And
now, I've got another question for you. It's a test of memory, and I can see you're a canny man.
He's just kind of standing there waiting, like,
A few days ago, maybe a week. We've been gone for a week, so more than a few days ago, a week and 4 days at the very least. You understand? That's 11 days. Week and 4 days, 11 days.
He's already sort of run out of fingers.
There would have been a young Leshy, a bard, may have been carrying an instrument, large cap. You wouldn't forget him if you met him, but at least that's what we were told by our masters back in Absalom, at the Great Lodge. He was here with a very, very special mission, headed off into the swamps. I do wonder, do you remember seeing him on the docks when he arrived? He
no.
happened chanced upon the three-legged frog inn, so you didn't point him in that direction. No, you don't remember him at all?
Nope.
Leshy would have stood out.
Not me.
Okay. We've been invaluably helpful.
Yes.
Yes. I won't disturb your day any longer at all.
Okay.
We shall head over to the three-legged frog.
He's already walked off at this point.
He was most useful. Yes, he had a lot of information. I shan't go into it full detail at the moment. But yeah, summary. Bullet point number 1. We're heading to the three-legged frog inn. So yeah, follow me. It's right over there. Yes, I've discovered that all by myself.
Very
See?
well. Astora, I have one question. Do we have to show that to everybody that we meet?
Yes,
Okay.
that's why
Very
we
well.
have it.
I suppose there's no point in having things unless you show them to people.
That's exactly the sort of things we should all consider in our own lives. Testable for the purple beard.
Yeah. So I've got a question, GM. So as we were on that boat, over the time period of on that boat, there was lots of things kind of going on. Did any of us actually try to game and get?
If you wish to, yeah, we can kind of quickly roll back the time if you want to get in on some of the gambling. I will say that Rodolfo was in with the entertainers to the point where one evening he was the star of one of the shows.
That's very, very awesome. That's very, very cool. Do we want to roll for the gambling, or what do you want to? Because I know we were trying to get some of our money back.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a chance while I was entertaining that I could use that fame on the ship to try and get into like a hot seat at a poker table or something and try to gamble for some high stakes or some cash?
To keep it kind of quick and simple, we'll say yes. Yeah. Just roll a 1d20, and if you get 11 or above, you win. If you get below, you lose your 1 gold piece.
I got 15.
Okay.
Nice.
You win. And I will say you win 10 gold coins.
Nice.
Woo!
Nice.
Let's see. I gotta do math now. I'm bad at this in real life, and I play a game that's all about algebra twice a week. What am I doing? There's 2 of us.
Right?
It's 5. We each get 5. We each get. No. I forgot. Nope. You know what? I'll let you guys figure out how much you each get, but at least we get
Rodolfo,
2.
the easiest way to arrange this, so you give me 5, and then you give Ashbel 3, and you give Zando 2, and you keep the stake for yourself.
He's the cleric. He's the cleric, guys.
Awesome.
He's the cleric.
Look, I know I'm awesome, but I also know math, and I'm pretty sure that leaves me out in the wind pissing. So I'm going to give everyone here 2 gold, and I will give an extra for Astorel because I like his hustle, and I'll keep 1 for myself just in case we need to gamble more. So 3 for me, 3 for Astorel, 2 for Zando, and 2 for Ashbel. 4.
Yeah. Works.
Bases.
Huzzah!
So I have 3 coins currently.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
So 4
Good
gold.
gambling.
Remember, kids, gambling solves all your money problems. I don't recommend it, actually, not at all. But that being said, I'd like to, once we get to the inn, assuming we're heading there, I want to kind of start, putting on a big show, singing, dancing, trying to ingratiate myself with the people, and try to ask questions about where Rain, when was he here? When did he leave? Good directions to go. Basically, start the intel gathering.
Yep. Okay, so you want to do this while you're on the docks, or while you're that was back on the boat, on the docks where you are, or in the tavern?
I think I want to try it in the tavern. Do you guys want to kind of split it up? And I know don't split the party, but we're in town. What's the worst that could happen? Do you guys want to try the docks somewhere else besides the tavern?
I'm gonna head to the tavern, because we don't have any other leads at the moment, and then maybe, fingers crossed, we get some information in the tavern that we can then split up and go and investigate separately. But through lack of anything else, I think we're all heading for the inn.
Yeah.
Okay. So you find the three-legged frog. It's at the end of the main district road. And you go in. The sign is basically a frog standing up with a load of drool hanging down from its mouth all the way to the floor. And that's the third leg. Just in case you was asking.
As we go through the doors, I'm going to loudly announce, "Hello, everyone. This is Asterel, and he's here to show you his thing."
The patrons on the inside, they
Great
are
entrance.
yeah, are all kind of watching and going, okay. They kind of turn around as you make that, and then just go back to their drinks. There's nothing.
And I just lean over to Asterel and go, "Did I do something wrong? I didn't."
No. Wait, guys. Be compadres, bandmates. We gotta set the scene. Look, hold on. I looked at everyone in the bar. I'm like, I'm so sorry. We're gonna do it one more time. And I pull up my guitar and I go, let's do this again. And then it's when we break in, I just rip the sickest riff on this acoustic guitar, like just. And then I go, "Are you ready for Asterel to show you his thing?"
You see a few people, they just turn their chairs around, like, hop their chairs around. You're up, hey!
So, from within the robe I'm wearing, I shall pull out the box containing the Wayfinder. Closed, of course. I shall caress the lid as I lift it slowly with a... I shall angle the Wayfinder so it catches the light within the tavern, although low it may be, and I shall try and shine reflections of the candles sitting amongst the chandeliers at the patrons, various around the tables and bars. I can tell they're impressed by us, the party. Rodolfo's introduction, of course, myself as I stand here with this Wayfinder, indicate my status as a full-fledged member of the Pathfinder Society. I shall announce, "Ho, patrons, we are here on an extremely sensitive mission. Our dear friend Rain in Cloudy Sky, an initiate of the Pathfinder Society, has become lost in your swamp, the Blackwood Swamps, just outside of Casimir. We are told he was here 7 days and 4 days ago."
7 and 4 days.
11 days in total.
You see what they run out of fingers again.
2 days and 11 days ago.
2 hands and a toe. Got it.
Oh my god.
Someone's got peanuts on the
2
table.
days ago.
Very. I've got to giggle so much.
Steve just cracked us. Hold on. Oh my
Where he
god.
sought information on some ruins. He did head into the swamp, and I'm afraid he's become lost. We've lost all contact. Our masters at Pathfinder Say are extremely concerned, and they will not leave behind one of their own. So we are here to bring him back. And good people, now is your opportunity to help. Any information you have will be extremely valuable. They will aid us in our mission to rescue Rain. So I implore you all, search in the deep recesses of your memory from 11 days ago and help us in finding our friend Rain. A Leshy Bard, a strong purple cap, a short but impressive fellow who will, of course, stand proud in your memories because you have made such an impression upon this very tavern. What say you all? How much information do you have?
You see everyone who did shuffle their seats around to kind of see what this entertainment was is now kind of shuffle back. And they just go back to their conversations, card games, eating peanuts, whatever. However, looking from your vantage points, you see it appears to be an inn that's run by a husband and wife team. So there's a square kind of bit in the middle, which is the main bar. And the lady of the establishment seems to be kind of like waving at you like, "Come here. Hello. Hello. Hello."
Keep. Yes. We'll
Come over here.
we will head over.
Okay,
We will head over.
I heard you say the name Rain, and the Leshy. Is that right? The Pathfinder?
Yes, that's absolutely correct. Yes, raining cloudy
Yes,
day.
he did.
Pathfinder's
He was,
assignment.
yes, he was here. He stayed here.
Awesome, excellent. That's
Yes.
that's great news.
Okay.
Great news. So we're on
We
the
can
right
help.
track.
Yes.
Well, as I explained in my introduction, my name's Astro, of course. This is Ashbel, my companion. Rodolfo, also my companion, and Zalo here.
I only have one companion. He's my husband.
Very pleased to meet you. What was your name again, madam?
Oh, now you put me on the spot. My name is Aganis. Aganis Downard. And this is
Aganis.
my big fuggish husband, Roland.
Aganis and Roland. Well, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, and this is, I must say, a fine establishment that you run here.
Thank you.
Now, Rain, how long do you stay here?
Well, he was here for a few days. Yes.
And exactly when did he leave?
Well, he was only here for a few days, so a few days.
But we've travelled for 4 days.
Yes.
We understand that he's been missing for a week.
That's right, yes.
So, what was it, 11 days ago that he left your establishment, or earlier than that?
No, it must have been earlier than that. No, I think it was. What do you think, Roland? And he just looks down at him. Yeah.
He didn't happen to leave any items. He took everything with him.
No, well, actually, he did. He didn't take. He took all of his items, but he did schedule a guide. But the guide never showed. So Rain, bless him. I think he just didn't want to wait any longer, and he just went out into the deep black swamp all on his own.
Do you know the name of the guide that he booked?
Oh no, I wouldn't know. We have so many. It's usually one of the, it's just a guard, usually working on a bit of a side hustle. You see, the swamp is so close to our doorsteps. Is that everything then?
Must play havoc with the foundations.
Well, not literally on our doorsteps. That's the sea. This is the port, and then we have city, and then outside the city walls, we have the swamp.
The guard you say that was going to act as a guide. Do you have his name?
No.
Is he one of the city guard?
I'd imagine so. Yes. I'd imagine so.
Sorry, did you say you had his name or not? No. That's unfortunate, but it's a starting point. We can maybe head to the guard in Casimir. Where do the guards hang out? Where is their barracks? By
the city gate. That's fine. You'll be able to find it. And then outside the city gate, if you just head north, that takes you directly into the swamp.
Okay.
I'd imagine Rain would have gone that way because that's the main route.
Yes, that's very astute. Yes.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Now, do you get many adventure seekers in Casimir who head off into the swamps? Is there a thriving trade in renting horses to these sort of people? Do you know?
No, not exactly. There's there's always someone archaeologist every now and then going into the swamps looking for something or other. It's very, very simple. But yes, I suggest if it's getting late in the day for you now, I wouldn't suggest going in the swamp right now. But maybe if you would like lodging, we have lodging rooms here, and then you could set off first thing bright and early in the morning.
That sounds very reasonable. Yes, I'd like to accept your gracious gift of lodgings. That's most generous of you.
Okay. Would you like the private room, or are you happy to share?
Oh, we're happy to share. We wouldn't want to see you any more out of pocket. Yeah, your gift of lodgings is generous enough.
That is fine. 2 gold pieces then.
Each. Well, you just offered us lodgings. I thought you was gifting us,
This
anything else
is a business.
in our adventure.
This is a business, sir.
But obviously, we're Pathfinder Society members, and the
Show me
boost
your
you'll see in
thing.
your.
Show me your thing.
I already have the boost your business will gain because Pathfinder Society members, are frequenting your phone in here. Of course, is worth some sort of stipend and reduction in the normal rates, shall we say?
I think it's 2 gold pieces.
What exactly do we get for our 2 gold pieces?
You get room and breakfast.
Okay. We'll share then, please,
Okay.
if we may.
Okay.
One just small caveat, if we may.
Mm-hmm.
Could we have Rain's old room?
Well, kind of. You can go next door to it. Yes. We've had other people stay in there. He didn't keep the room.
Another caveat. Could I have an extra sausage in my breakfast if possible?
Yes. That is fine. We'll take away one of the eggs and replace it with a sausage.
Oh. Very well.
I'll take his extra egg and you sprinkle on the cheese, please. Get it nice and zesty. That would be so delish. Oh, very nice. Yes. Yeah, we can certainly accommodate that. Yes. So, breakfast in the morning? Okay then. To bed.
All right, Mum.
I mean, I'll not have to stay down here and talk to the patrons.
That's perfectly fine. I thought you wanted an early start to the day.
Oh, we are very well rested. We did sail in on the Mimosa. Actually, it was a very relaxing journey. It was very relaxing.
Everyone who comes from the
We are
Mimosa,
rested.
yes, they do say the same thing.
Yes, you get
Not
many
that they
people in
come
here
here.
from the Mimosa.
No, never.
No. Yes, an experience, shall we say? So yes, we are well rested, and of course we will peruse. Talk to the patrons if we will. Yeah, Rodolfo is particularly good at getting people to share information, should they have any.
Okay.
Yes, possibly Rodolfo could put on a show for us all. Maybe play a little bit more of those. What did you call sick tunes?
They come in 3 varieties. They come in the best rock you've ever heard, the sickest riffs you've ever listened to, and the face melters. I recommend all 3. Pow!
We'll take any of those, friend. I'm gonna walk towards the. Is there like a bar, like a tavern type bar set up?
Yep.
Okay, so
You're talking to the husband and wife who own the tavern, yeah.
okay, yeah, I'll kind of go over near the bar and kind of put my my arm kind of on the bar and Zando, would you like to join me for possibly a and I'll look at the inn owner and say complimentary drink.
Certainly. Yes. I'll walk up to the bar and sort of start trying to huff myself onto one of their stalls.
I don't know. I assume are we given drinks?
I was just waiting to see what the reply was from them.
You can have a drink if you wish to do something like that. Yes.
Okay. All right. So I'll just take the drink and start.
Yeah. Start knocking about. I'll sort of turn and look to see if Rodolfo is actually going to start performing.
Well, in that case, I'll take out my old guitar. I'll jump on a nearby table. I'll make a power stance with one bended knee, like the fingers kind of.
And before you start playing that,
Yeah.
I will cast dancing lights around you. As well.
Yeah, and I will simultaneously cast light on the tip of his guitar, so it just like is shining like this glowing orb.
Yeah, and then there's these 4 dancing lights that are kind of like illuminating you.
So I grab my dagger, which is in the hilt, but it has this unusual pommel to it. It looks like it's wire wrapped and caged a little bit. And as I start talking into it, you can hear my voice magnify in this very pleasing, perfect baritone. And I say, "Ladies and gentlemen, Misters, Mrs. and Mixers of the three-legged frog. Are you ready to rock your souls so hard the gods dare declare you more than mortals?"
You see this,
Tough.
the same three patrons kind of shuffle the chair back around again. Takes off his cap. Hey.
He's like, "You know what, dudes? I play better and worse. I'm happy to have you here. And here I go with the very first verse." And I put my dagger back on my hip, and I just start shredding the craziest, tastiest gems. I hope you got peanut butter. These gems are very thick. And I'm just ripping and shred like I'm all like Eddie Van Halen all over the place. And now it's time to make my performance check, I think. Okay, that's not bad. Hold up. So that is okay. So
Can I throw guidance at him?
Oh,
While all this noise is going on, I'm just going to throw guidance at him. So add 1.
okay, so that is. Oh, now I got to redo math. I don't know why 1 bonus is hard for my brain right now. Okay, that is an 18, as I'm just shredding the tastiest of face melters.
You get the three patrons who are in there. Halfway through the whole thing, they're like really getting into it. By the end of it, they've got they're smashing their chairs over one another. They're like, one of the guys takes his cap off. He's just got this long hair. He's just like, wow.
I'll quickly pick the cap up and wander around the rest of the bar, holding it out for people
To the other
put
two
money
patrons.
To the other two patrons, and while they're distracted by me holding the hat in front of them, if there's any dregs left in glasses, I'll go around.
Doing a mind sweep as well.
Wow, this one.
When you get to your crescendo, just you're about to finish, I want to also cast prestidigitation to make like this sort of like firework, like flashing.
All
the windows start opening, the doors.
It says perform a minor magical trick. So I'm thinking like a flash of fireworks or something like that would be.
All the candles turn blue.
Yeah.
And as you do the whole thing, just because it's a cantrip, but I can do it, I'm gonna get like a candle and I'm gonna like shoot the electricity off my finger, and with the candle lit, and you do your whole thing, and then we get smoke.
And you end sliding on your knees, hitting the last note.
Absolutely.
You see glasses,
beer gut out.
Glasses explode. The lights are going off. There's smoke everywhere. There's fireworks lighting up the whole bar. People outside going, wow.
I'm just hitting bottles with telekinetic projectile, just smashing them against the walls.
I'll wander back over to Ashbel and Sando with the glasses exploding and stuff like that, and stuff going on. I think we better turn in now. And as I'm talking to them, I'll just be reaching over, finishing their drinks for them. So,
finishing my drink.
It looks like you're empty there. I think we should turn in for the evening. We better make an early start. The quicker we get to the swamp and head out looking for rain, the better. I think the fresher the trail, it'll be easier to find him.
I agree. Yeah.
Very true.
Okie dokie. So you all spend the night. You are all good. So you are fine.
In the morning, I've woken up a little bit before everybody else in the morning, and as everybody's kind of waking up, you'll see me in the corner, kind of crouched down, and I'm kind of holding my fist in front of my hand like this, and I'm just whispering this like language that if you don't speak Draconic, you will not understand. And I'm essentially all you see is this little pulse of like purple, almost fog, kind of out of my hand and sort of wisp off into the air. And I'll stand up and you'll just see me put on this silver. It's kind of a larger silver ring with a blue gem right in it. It's a very, very simple silver ring with a blue gem. I won't say anything, and I'll just kind of go about my business after that.
Okay. So everybody has had a good night's rest. You are well fed with a nice sausage and egg breakfast. And you'll head out to the town gates, heading north into the swamp.
Yeah.
Okay. So after several hours of entering the swamp, the whole kind of mood changes. The temperature starts to drop. It is a swamp. What is the positions you're in? Who's taking points? Who's walking? Who's going last? Who's in the middle? You're not exactly walking in a straight line, but where does everybody want to go?
Well, I know as a swashbuckler, I have a decent amount of health and armor. And I think I'm also the only melee character, so I'll take the front of the walking order just so that I'm closer to the action.
Yep. So we have.
You'll notice that I am quite well armored. I also have a very, very large steel shield.
Oh, my apologies. I did not see that.
Scimitar. So yeah, I am also fairly good at survival from a mechanical point of view, so I can track if needed.
Okay. And so we get that +2 bonus.
There's probably enough room to go side by side. So me and Rodolfo up the front, and Ashbel and Zando behind us.
Yep. I'm gonna move in the back. I'm carrying a staff.
Yeah, I've got a long spear and a shield as well. So
okay, so Rodolfo and Astorel, how far apart are you two guys?
Going to be side by side?
Yeah, side by side. Yeah.
Okay, so 5 foot. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, and Ashbel and Zando, are you side by side? Are you more spread out?
I'd say it'd be pretty much walking like as a 4 would be what I'd be envisaging. So like going much right behind him, right? Like, I personally would be.
You're going into the swamp, so you're trying to find signs of where Leshy has been.
Yeah, so you probably want to spread out actually. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll actually trail Zando a little bit. I'll trail back behind a little bit, and I'm actually going to try to like sort of walk kind of where he's at.
Okay. You're in the kind of exploration mode. All you know is he's gone in where he is, but you're trying to find signs of what it might be.
On that explanation, actually, if we have 15 feet between myself and Rodolfo, so we're in a line and there's 15 feet between us, then that way we'll cover a larger area when we're walking along.
Yep. Okay. You can still talk to one another. You know, it's only
yeah.
Yeah. What? I'll shout out to the group. What the Leshy footprints look like anyway?
Well, I'm not sure.
I would imagine like roots.
Yeah.
I'll just start kind of looking around at the ground for what would be like root type footprints.
Well, it's interesting you should say that, Tando. I'm going to hazard a guess that we aren't going to find many footprints because at some point this swamp will probably become more water, and the footprints, if there were any after this long, would be under the water line. So I'm going to concentrate my search at the tree line. I'm going to see if he's left mark of broken branches and maybe some intentional marks on trees and stuff like that. You know, he's a Pathfinder initiate, and he may have marked his trail so that he could find a way out. So that's what I'm going to look for. I'm going to look for things above the waterline. I think searching for footprints may be difficult.
So there is, every now and then you do see kind of remnants of a path. Okay, but most, a lot of it it's all still damp. It's wet soil. As you go to any kind of big rooted tree, that's obviously going to have a down. So that's lots of big puddles and water and dank and smells all around. It's all brackish. But as you're kind of moving through, you're happy to continue.
Yeah,
you all kind
I
of
would
spaced
like
out.
to. So 15 feet between me and Rodolfo. So we're forming a line and walking along, searching the ground in front of us, and I'll be trying to impart my wisdom to Rodolfo as we walk along. Pointing out things of interest along the path, things to look out for that may try and help him aid me in finding something. And I'll be shouting back to Ashbel and Xander as well, pointing out various places to go and look that I think might hold a trace of rain if he's passed this way before.
Okay.
And about how much visibility do we have?
You're okay.
It's
Even though it's first thing in the morning, you're okay for light. There's lots of breaks in the trees. It's not kind of completely overhanging. You're still you've gone a couple of hours into the swamp, but you're okay for visibility.
Okay, so there's light. There's not fog. We got good visibility.
You're good.
And you said there are trails or paths that we see kind of carved in through the mud and the moss and
again
things.
where the paths are kind of more raised. So when the water does rise, some of those pathways would disappear naturally. But right now you're okay. So you can see pathways.
Okay. Is there anything that we can hear in particular as we're walking through the swamp?
If you do a perception check for me, yes.
So 22.
Okay. No, at the moment, all you hear is the firm buzzing of thousands of insects in the swamp. The various bird noises. You see skittering of various kind of lizard types run up trees and things in the branches, but there's nothing that you wouldn't expect. It's just lots of nature noises.
Okay. Well, it seems there's a number of critters and various living things in the swamp, so that is a good sign, my friends. And these paths here, these I do worry about. I fear they are not of our friends and possibly of beasts that could be in the swamp. We should mind ourselves. Be cautious of our surroundings. Keep your ears open.
Certainly, and you'll see like Xando just like picking a leaf off and sort of turning it over in my hands and like smelling it and then like discarding it. Just like looking at all of the like flora and fauna that's around the place.
So you walk on for a little bit more, being aware of your surroundings, taking as much in as you can. Eventually ahead of you, Rodolfo and Asterol, you notice that almost across the pathway is an old downed tree.
Rodolfo, should we go and investigate the deadwood?
Out of character, can you say it one more time?
Should we go and take a look at the deadwood over there? Yeah, the fallen tree. Maybe a clue. Something of interest anyway in this barren land.
You know, dude, I like where your head's at. I'm gonna do a sick ass flip over it. I'll take it to the other side, and then we can just kind of like compare notes.
Cool. So you're gonna run and jump over it, yeah?
Yeah, I'm gonna run and do like a springboard jackknife over the thing.
Go for it.
Some form of a little flip as well.
Yeah.
So do acrobatics. Basically, you're gonna run forward, jump over it, land on the other side, and go ta-da. Go for it.
So it's my best skill in my entire skill sheet with
Please
a
say you
plus
rolled a
7.
one.
Close, I rolled a 4. So that's a total of
Okay.
11. I don't know what the DC is for this awesome, sweet flip I'm doing, but it's an 11.
Okay, it is a fail. So as you go up over, you kind of belly flop on the top. It's basically like a great oak that's been it's just rotten and rotted. And as you kind of realize you're not gonna make it, the land is a bit sodden underneath. You didn't get the purchase you wanted on the uplift. You kind of like belly flop on top of it before falling down into the mud below. I mean, this tree trunk was big anyway. It's like 4 or 5 foot above the ground. The rest of it is just deep, buried in thick swamp mud. And then you lay there, and as you kind of like get come into like, oh, that didn't go as successfully as you wished. You look up to the side of this tree, and you see 2 faces staring back at you. However, these faces are not exactly human anymore. They have elongated jaws and very sharp pointy teeth as their flesh is sunken into their skin around them. You realize as you look at them, they are just rib cages. There's nothing in between. There's no eyes. There's just sockets. And they look at you, and as they look at you, and as they kind of start to animate, their skin starts to rip off the backs of their heads as they pull themselves off of this old rooted tree. You see bits of moss and mushrooms and all kinds of skank on them as they peel themselves off, and bits of flesh rip off as they start to kind of crawl closer towards you.
As
We're
they
going to roll
start
initiative.
crawling,
Go ahead. We're going to roll initiative there.
as they start crawling towards me, I'm in pain. I'm huffing and puffing. I'm like, oh, that hurt. Hey, first of all, ew, gross. You're disgusting. I'm sorry. Secondly, judge me not by my sick ass flip. I'm usually so much better at them. I'm still like super totally cool, but also, ew. And I draw my sword and I get up in this like immediate fencing stance, and I'm ready for fighting.
And we're going to roll initiative, and we're going to come right back. But right now, we're going to have a quick 5-minute break. So stay tuned, everybody. We'll be back
Initiative.
in 5. Okay, we are back. Hello, everybody. We just left it there. A little bit of a cliffhanger because we all needed to have a pee and get a drink. So it had to be done. Nature's calling. So
Just making it clear.
we just wanted to share.
I literally messaged Dave about 3 times in Zoom chat. I need a pee, please. Can we go to break?
I was going to try and drag it out by asking how much water there was laying around, whether there was any natural springs. And stuff like that.
Did someone leave the tap running? There's a waterfall over there. Look. So what we need to do is we're going to collect everyone's initiative because we are going to go into combat against. So the audience can see there's a big monster on the screen. There are 2 of these little beasties. So the team are going to have to fight that. Well, the team don't know. Only Rodolfo knows. So we're all going to enter initiative before we get into it. Okay, so roll initiative, and then Steve, you're going to sort out a giveaway for everyone. We did mention there are some giveaways in the beginning.
Yes, there are some giveaways this evening. We have some PDF books to give away. We have a copy of the core rulebook. We have a copy of the beginner's box in PDF format, and we have a copy of the Lost Omens character guide, if I remember correctly. But now, as part of this combat, we are going to give away the PDF copy of the core rulebook. If you wish to enter to stand a chance of winning, please write in chat the following phrase: "Sick ass flip." If you type that in chat, I will note your username down, and at the end of combat, we will get somebody to roll the dice and use complete randomness to select a winner. So it's sick ass flip in chat, and core rulebook in PDF copy.
Cool. What is everyone's initiative?
All right. So I rolled before we went out. Total, it is a 21.
Okay, 21 for Rodolfo.
Is it base plus dex modifier? Or...
Yeah, you want perception, standard perception.
Ashbel.
Oh, okay.
Ashbel, what was your initiative?
It's based on standard perception, right? Is that what we're going with?
Yes, it's D20 plus perception score.
Yeah. Okay. That's a 9.
9 for you?
Yeah, I just didn't know if we were using like a different skill check for it.
That's right. And Xando?
I have got a 25.
And Asterel?
8.
An 8?
I shall take the natural one that I rolled and live with it.
Okay.
It's better now than in combat.
Fair enough. I will copy mine. Ooh. I did better than you.
Not hard to get better than Astro.
There are a lot of failures in Asperger's history, but we learn and grow from failures.
Okay. Okay. Right. Xander, you're up first. You've seen Rodolfo somersault smack into this downed tree and then disappear. You've then heard some kind of moaning, some hissing, some groaning, things like snapping. And if Rodolfo makes a noise, you would hear that as well.
Oh, you absolutely hear me go, first of all, ew, gross, and do not judge me by my sick ass flip. I'm still super cool. And then I pull out my rapier and dagger. So you definitely hear me say that big flourish.
Yeah, and if I can obviously I'll probably see these 2 creatures emerging, looking towards Rodolfo.
Well, they're behind the tree. You have a big tree log in the way. Rodolfo has called out that he is in combat.
I'm just going to cast Produce Flame on the fallen log.
Okay.
And hope that whatever's inside it we can just burn away. So I'll just sort of start like rubbing my hands together and then just sort of fling off these little embers that just turn into these flames as they fly through the air and just hit the side of the log that I can see and begin to start burning from the log itself.
Okay, so we will say that the fallen tree it's not fully on flame, but it is starting to burn. So we give it a round before it catches fire properly. but it is smoking. Okay. My go. Unless there's anything else you want to do. It is my go.
No, don't think so.
Okay, you don't want to move? You're going to stay there?
No, I don't want to get close to those things.
Wise man. Okay. Right. So, these two you are their dinner, Rodolfo. They are going to do all their attacks on you, because they're the only one that they can see. This might get a little bit dangerous. Let's see. That's going to be a 24 to hit.
Ooh, I believe that actually hits. Let me confirm that really quickly. You said 24.
Yep.
That is a solid hit.
Okay, with all the attacks, they get 3 attacks each. Because they're basically, you landed right in front of them.
And you said this was a first level adventure.
Yeah, I did say that, Steve, and you should know me better than that.
And folks, that was Rodolfo.
Goodbye, everybody.
Okay.
I'll be cleaning off my next character.
You got to roll high in these situations, and you lot rolled really, really badly.
Oh my god.
Well,
and that's 2 hits, 1 miss, 2 misses, 3 misses, and a natural 20. So 2 hits and a double damage. Ooh.
I see you rolling there, Dave.
That's oof. I'll be coming back as Fadolfo, his twin brother, with the exact same skill set.
So
Who's got the healing potions? I got 1.
That is 3, 6. Oh, you are so lucky. Okay, so it was 6, 3. 1 was the double damage. Oh.
Lucky.
That is 14 points of damage as these 2 beasts claw their way towards you and are just climbing up your legs. One of them the furthest one away, the diagonal to you, this one, starts to kind of get up on its feet as much as it can. It's all kind of gangly and the limbs are elongated more than it should be. But the first one is just kind of clawing at your legs. It's huge nails digging in and finding flesh beneath them. And they got you.
I should yell across the tree. Unhand him, you fiends. Unhand him, I say. Here's my fellow.
Rodolfo.
Don't worry, Rodolfo, I can cure that.
Rodolfo, it is your turn.
All right. First of all, am I grappled or ensnared in any way?
No, you can run around.
Cool. So I think it's about time to get the panache. I'm going to use my performance check against their will DC.
Yeah.
I hope they have a low will DC. I'm going to, with my rapier and dagger drawn, I'm going to flip them under my armpits, do a sick chicken strut, flip around, get back on point. And that's a 23 performance check against their willpower DC.
Right, and no, they definitely failed. It's under 10.
Awesome. Okay, so against their DC, perfect. And then with that panache point in hand, I'm going to basically flip my rapier blade in, and I'm going to do this big jaunty lunging flèche towards the closest one, I guess. Yeah, the one that's not Jason, the closest one. And now let's do the finisher. Let's put the finisher in there if I'm allowed to. Okay, so that might hit. Does a 19 hit?
Definitely.
Okay, heck yeah. All right, so that would be. Oh, really? I do not like. Okay, so I got a 1, a 2, and a 3.
Oh. Okay.
Plus my strength makes that a total of 10 damage.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And with my last action, because that was panache, finisher. I forgot his finisher, 1 action or 2. I forgot.
Let me check. 2, 6, sorry.
Yeah, I'm looking over as well.
I think it might be 2.
I think it might be 2. Let's just say it's 2 for now. I will do my homework before my next turn, but that will be my turn
1.
for now.
It's
1?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. In that case, with my last action, I'm going to.
You need to. I think you need to use it for strike. Sorry. talking to myself.
So it's strike and the finisher is a. So it'd be 2 with the
It'll
strike
be
and the
2
finisher
with-
combined.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Then I will end my turn there, and I will hope I don't die.
Well, as you stab, these things are called festrogs. You notice that they're not all mushrooms and mold and mildew and stuff like that. It's not just moss. There are also various pustules. And as you stab, you hit one. And it pops. And all this little green dust floats up into the air. Can you make a basic reflex save, please?
Yes, basic reflex save. Ooh, okay. So die face looks pretty. Ooh, that is a dirty 20.
Oh, well done. That's fine.
Nice.
You can backstep out of that if you wish, but basically this is a nasty cloud of stuff that you don't want to take in.
Okay.
So well done.
Thank you.
Okay.
Stop gassing around and get back into the fight.
Dude, my dancing is my fighting. It's the sickest. It's like breakdance fighting, where I break their limbs with my dance fighting.
Anything else you'd like to do?
No, I think it's. Wait. So I confirmed the finisher is a strike. It's all one action. If I have an action left, I'll step away. Actually, can I tumble through?
You normally yes, but there is a giant tree there that's now on fire.
The fiery tree is a problem. Okay, so I am going to take my dude and I'm going to move him. I'm going to step, so hopefully I don't provoke an attack of opportunity, and I'm going to do it over here.
That's fine. Yep, that's fine. I'll allow that. Next up is Ashbel, I think it was. Was it? Yeah, Asterel got the lowest, didn't he?
I got a 9.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm up. I will from where I'm at. I'll yell out to Astral. Astral, get down. Take a knee. And I will reach out around one action, pull out my crossbow, and second action, I'll fire it at. Have any of these taken any damage yet? Sorry.
None of them have taken damage. Sorry, the first one's taken damage, but you can't see that one because that was crawling onto Rudolfo's legs at the time. The other one, the one in the middle, which is this one.
Okay.
You can see that. That is now standing up, so you can see the top of its head. Basically.
Okay, I'll take a shot.
Go for it.
With that, so 16 to hit.
16 hits. Well done.
Nice. And that is going to be, come on, 7 points of damage.
That's fine. So even from that range, you managed to hit one. It sinks into its neck. If it was a natural 20, I would have let you like brain kill it. So it sinks into its neck, but then, other than looking at Rodolfo, it starts to turn around, and then don't forget, from your vantage point, this tree is now starting to smoke and set itself ablaze, but it's seen you.
Okay, it's looking straight at me.
It's looking straight at you.
Okay. I'm going to use my last action to take the final crossbow shot. That'd be a miss. No, that's a miss.
Okay. Asterel, you're up.
Oh, bad luck, Ashbel. That was a fine shot first up there.
Thank you.
It looks like Rodolfo's in a bit of trouble. I'm going to pick my shield up. I'm going to raise it in front of me to use it as sort of a tower shield, give myself some cover where I stand. Put that shield between me and the tree thing that is currently looking at Ashbel. Then I'm going to reach out my magic, and I'm going to drop a heal on Rodolfo using 2 actions. I'm going to cast it at 30 feet, which I believe is within range. Yeah, about 20 feet from Ashbel. So I'll say, by Seren Ray's light, bring forth your power through this vessel and heal my companion Rodolfo. bring him back up to full strength, so we might continue our divine mission. And I will heal. I'm going to find the right dice. That is 15 points of damage.
Almost got it all back.
Yeah.
Not 15 points of damage.
He-
The opposite of damage. 15 points of damage.
Basically, this astral just finished you off. You're dead.
Yeah. Death by heels.
Yeah.
Remember me how I once was.
Yeah.
Sick ass.
If you watch our normal streams, I'm normally playing a wizard. I deal damage, I don't do healing.
Okay,
So
top of the round.
that's my go over.
Zando.
I am going. Can I see both of these creatures now, or just that
No,
one
you can see,
that
only see the
Ashbel
one
was?
that's standing up.
Okay,
And
in that
now,
case,
now
then-
this is the second round. So now that tree is on fire.
Nice.
Yes.
So the visibility between you and it is harder.
Does it take any damage from it? That was my sort of idea. Was
On
I
its
find
round,
that
it
thing
might
that's-
do, yeah.
Yeah, cool. I'm gonna, from my fingertips, like finger guns, fire an arc of electricity that just sort of scoots through the air, and you can hear it crackle as I cast an electric arc towards this being.
Okay. Does that jump to enemies as well, or is it just a single attack?
It says a 30-foot. Well, it says targets 1 or 2 creatures.
Okay, that's fine. You can target both then. They're standing next to each other,
Okay.
basically.
Yeah, and for that I just do my spell attack roll, right?
Yep.
Cool. Oh, it's high, so 26.
26 hits, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it's just this arc of electricity just flies past Astoril and makes the hairs on his arms sort of stand up, and hits these 2 creatures for 1d4 plus 4. 5 damage each.
5 damage.
Yeah, I know. I rolled a 1 on my d4, so.
We're getting those D4s a bit. Boom, boom, boom.
If it all helps. Let's be like,
Yep.
well, that wasn't as electrifying as I'd hoped. Oh, okay. Whoops.
Okie dokie. Anything else?
No, I don't think so. I think that's
Okay.
fine.
So the first one, let's do this one. This one hops up onto the flaming oak beam that's now in the middle of this kind of pathway, in a kind of similar stance to as you can see on the picture. It's kind of like legs down in a frog-like position, and then it leaps into your direction, Asteroid. Oh, I can't actually move that token, Joe. So if you want to move that one up, you can sort that out.
Which one is it? Sorry.
The first one.
This one.
Yeah, it's
Leaps
going
up
to go
towards
right
you.
to there. Yeah, as it leaps off and attacks you, Asteroid.
Okay.
That was a natural
Good job,
one.
In our favor.
Yeah, natural one I did not need. That is annoying. So what I'm going to say is, as it leaps off, not only is it on fire, which is going to take persistent fire damage, it underestimates the ground and just belly flops into the ground in front of you. So you've now got this corpse-like being on fire on its hands and knees in front of you. Okay? While the other one is attacking Rodolfo. And don't you dare... Oh, I thought that was a natural one. It was a 10. That is a 19 to hit. Does a 19 hit you, Rodolfo?
Ah, yes, it does.
Okay, here we go. This is... that is not good. That is 3 points of damage.
Oh, that's very good. That's very good. Keep that up.
that was the first hit. The second hit is another natural 20. Yeah. And that's only 6 points of damage because we're using a D4 for that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So 9 total, right?
9 total. It's going to move away from the flaming tree. It's just going to take that kind of space next to you.
Okay.
And Rudolfo, you're next.
All right. So I think what I'm going to try and do is I want to get that panache point back, and without I could performance, but I think I'm going to try and do a tumble through.
Go for it.
Acrobatics check. I'm going to try and do a cool like power slide on my knees to move. I think I'm going to move diagonally this way, make that tumble through check now.
Yep.
Okay, that's a total of 22. I don't know if that beats his. I don't know what the DC is. I forgot.
No, that's fine. It's over 20, so that's good. At this, you're only first level, so they're quick level ones. That is good. Right. However, as you've tumbled through a bit of the brush, this is more watery, swampy bits. You immediately disappear into a little bit of water. Okay, this is not the pathway. This is swamp water. As you peel yourself up, you're covered in this green slime. It's all brackish. And as you've broken the water, is this huge stench of rotten egg. It is not good.
I kind of come up and I'm just like, I smell like butt. But I'm still so cool.
You're still cool. Yeah.
I'm still so cool.
It is an undead being. It probably doesn't care.
I have no need to impress you. Just myself. I'm so cool. So as I get up, covered in this bog stench, I'm gonna go once again for the combo, the finisher. I come up and I do this big Molyneux around the head, and I just go for a huge swipe with my rapier. And that will be a 15.
15 hits.
Okay. Come on, 3d6. Be nicer to me this time. Okay, it's better. It's better.
Boom, boom, boom.
Okay. I'm liking this. So that is a 16. 16 slashing damage.
16. Ooh, okay. Right. So this is the first kill of the day. How do you want to finish this one?
Nice. You deserve it.
Thank you. So coming out of the bog, I'm like, oh no, I'm still so cool. Big Molyneux. As I cut the head off, I come back again for a nice cut around the midsection, and then I power slide through his now corpse in a burst of nastiness. I'm just like on my knees, sword out high, going. Guys,
that's awesome.
I think I'm the most awesome person ever.
So wiping the gunk out of his eyes. Yeah, pulling it out.
Power slid through the corpse.
Through the corpse on my knees. Sword out, like rock
with
on
the mud
hand.
and everything. Yeah, that's great.
Oh, yeah.
Well done. First kill. Okay. Anything else you'd like to
Let us
do?
back on the mimosa for the journey home.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Anything else you'd like? Do you have any more actions?
Technically, I still have one action left, which, looking at the combat, I'm going to use a move action or a stride to see if I can't flank our boy here.
Yep, it's going to be hard because that tree is still technically on fire. But you can go around it if you wish.
Yeah, if I may. I think I have about 25 feet of movement. So if I was there 5, 10, 15, 20, yeah, I can make it there if that's okay.
Yeah. Okay, let's do that. Okay, next up is Ashbel, followed by Asterol.
Okay, I'm going to, at this point, quite amused by the kill that just happened. Spirits definitely pick up from this point. I'm going to run around just to ensure that I do not harm anyone else. And can I kind of move around and get right there? Is that
if you want to,
an area I can stand? Okay.
Yeah. So you basically, as you move that way, there is that kind of bush in the way, and as you start to pass through the bush, you realise that you're now into your ankles in this, thick black swamp water. Okay.
All right. Well, I will I will actually take a free action, and I will toss my crossbow over towards Xando, where it's like harder, surface. And then I will spend my final 2 actions, and you'll just hear Ashbel yell, "What looks like we need to go to less contemporary measures." And I slap my hands together in front of me and start doing like these little, like different like little hand motions. And you start to see this like blue crystallized, almost like inscription start to like, just appear in the air right in front of me. And then I yell and I just palm punch it, and it shatters into a bunch of pieces of like almost like small glassy ice.
Yeah.
And a giant blue ray of frost comes flying out of this and right into the baddie there. And that will be a 19 to hit.
19 hits. Well done.
Okay. All right, that is not great. 5 points of damage.
Ooh. Yep. Okay, it is still standing. You hit it with the burst of ice. You see its chest just engulf in this cold aura around it as all the ice starts to crack around it. Next up is Asterol. You've seen it because it's just flown right past you.
So after the shield was quite effective in putting it off its jump and attack last round, and it's laying on the floor at my feet.
It's been picking itself up. So it's just been.
Yeah, I'm gonna reposition the shield so I'm nicely covered behind it. The creature in front of me is protected by this big steel shield. I'm gonna draw my scimitar and raise it to the sky, and I'm gonna shout, "By Seven Rays Light, return from the fiery hell from whence you came," and I'm going to strike it down like He-Man, as if he's pointing his sword at Battle Cat. I'm pointing the scimitar at the
Astral has the power.
And I'm going to lance a beam of energy at the undead creature as I cast Disrupt Undead. Can you make me a fortitude saving throw?
Oh, yes, I can. Oh, really?
Nice.
Oh. Oh, no, it's still not good enough. First of all, I thought it said minus. I got a 2.
That's a fail. And you can take a mighty 5 points of damage.
Okay, and how would you like to finish this one?
I'd just like to
Finish him.
Make it explode into a shower of dust motes as they float gently through the light that comes off my scimitar. Almost as if it's a misty morning in the forest. You get that slight rainbow effect.
Okay, so you do that. It explodes, and this dust. Is it dust? You're not quite sure, but the divine energy slowly turns that dust into golden sprinkles as it burns up whatever these horrible spores were as well. Well done. You survived your first encounter.
You see the power of Seven Ray. It is truly something magnificent to make beauty out of such horrible creatures. Rodolfo, are you well?
I guess you could say, on a scale of like 1 to 20, I'm like 3/4 of the way there. I'm like a solid 12.
So you can walk then.
Walk? I'm gonna skip, and I start doing a little skip jump.
I wonder if it might be worthwhile reaching our destination before we burn through any more of our resources just at this moment. If we run into anything too serious, of course I can heal you again, but maybe it's worth saving that for now.
Yes, let's be mindful of our way. And am I restricted in any way? You said that I was in kind of a swampy water area.
No, you
Can
just
I
kind
move
of
out
stepped
this?
off the path and just kind of stepped on the dump. That's all.
Okay, all right. So I'll move back and.
Yeah, because you broke the water, you get that nasty smell of rotten eggs.
No, okay. Oh, God, what is that smell? And I'll walk back over and pick up my crossbow, but I will keep it out this time. I'll keep it in one of my hands.
I think it's Rifoldo, Ashbel.
His dancing. That is the smell.
Look, dude, I'm not proud of it, but I fell in the bog swamp. I'm covered in poopy water. It smells horrible. It smells worse on me than I'm sure it smells on you. I'm so bad. So sorry.
Oh, no, it's not just the dancing. Excellent.
We have our own bog witch.
Bog witch.
I was hoping that this tree would probably make a path, an area for us to sort of climb through once it's sort of burnt off. Would that be the case, or we got to try and climb over this?
No, it's still burning where you're all standing at the moment.
Can we can we chop off the burning bits to save the rest of the tree? Because otherwise, it's just going to eventually all go up in flames, isn't it?
We're in a swamp.
I was thinking more along the lines of investigating and searching where they came from, and around the area to see if there's any traces of rain by any chance.
Okay.
In case he'd been ambushed by them, as we had.
So are you wanting to move around this log? Or are we trying to go through the center?
How about we send Rodolfo round, as your clothes are already tainted, shall we say?
They can't smell worse than they do right now. Yeah, no, I'm definitely down to go around the tree. Looking, at least from when I flipped over it, I definitely remember, or at least I hope would be aware that there is sort of kind of like a small break or fork in the road.
Yeah.
So moving around the tree, getting to that kind of mid-center down in this general area.
So as you go, which way? How are you getting over the tree? You going to walk around it, or are you going to go flip over it while it's on fire?
Ooh, you had to say flip over a tree on fire, didn't you?
Flip over the tree on fire.
Yeah, I look at everyone, I'm like, are you ready, bros? Are you ready, bros? This is going to blow your minds. And then I go for another sick-ass flip.
And as he's running and jumping through the air, I'm going to yell out, Rodolfo, no!
And as and midair, as I hit the jackknife with a 26, I go, Rodolfo, yes!
You flip. Superhero landing on the other side.
That's great.
Realizing that as you land, you look up to see a pair of red scaly feet. And as you kind of look up, you see this huge red-skinned lizard-like being with strips of armor and a bow and arrows, quiver and stuff, just looking down at you. And he kind of stands there, side on, head up, looking down, eyebrow raised, proper Dwayne Johnson posing, hands on his hips, looking down, and he just kind of through his nostrils, which is a big huge snout, just kind of like an unimpressed snort for his nose.
So I kind of look at him. I say out loud, "All right, bro, chachos. I need to stop being so awesome. It keeps getting me into trouble." And then I point to the red lizard guy and I say, "And don't you give me that huffy snuffy. You knew that was the sickest thing you've ever seen, bro."
I just popped in. I was gonna go, yeah, totally, dude.
Oh man, please.
Go on then. This is the Rock.
I don't know where you
totally,
see
dude.
Lars.
Yeah. Whoa, dude, that's totally gnarly, man. Yo, are you like a Pathfinder, dude?
Bro, you do the dude? Yeah, I have a thingy. Oh, hey, my good cleric friend, come here and whip out your thing for him to see.
We got into full Bill and Ted now. Whoa, dude, you came to the Circle K.
I should hold out the jeweled box in front of me and open it gently.
Whoa,
And
you
try and
are
catch some
Pathfinder.
of
Yeah,
some
one of
the
your friends is
flames.
here, dude.
Oh, is it Rain? Is it Alessi?
Yeah, it's Rain.
How fortuitous.
Yeah, he's totally far around, man. He's so wicked cool. Are you wicked cool? I see he's wicked cool, yeah.
You know I'm wicked cool, brother.
Oh, double 5 or 3
High
or 4.
five. Hat kick.
Wow, let me try that one. Yeah, whoa. Hey, foot 5.
Foot 5.
I'm gonna be watching this and look at the Zando and just say, I wonder how long this will go on.
Wow, no, that's early.
They only have 5 limbs, so hopefully, not much longer.
Yeah, I tell you, I saw the fire, dude. Is this like a warning signal? I saw the smoke. I thought I'd better check it out, you know?
We were attacked.
Whoa, there was lots of evil shit in this swamp, you know?
Yeah, there was.
Oh, you did it? Nice one, dude. I like your beard, man.
So
we can't grow beards. We're lizards. Have you ever seen a hairy lizard? I don't think so, man.
Where is the where is
purple,
Rain?
look. He starts reaching out to comb your beard.
Please don't touch. So I've got it how I like it.
Cool. Hey, dude, if you die, can I have it?
I may be able to give you a trimming.
Okay. Does it grow? Is I have to put in a potted plant or something like that, you know?
Yeah, we're kind of really needing to speak to Rain. Would you be able to bring him to us or take us to him?
Well, I just take you there, bro. It's just down here. Well, watch where you step, though. Yeah, this stuff stinks.
Yes, it does.
Yes, we know.
Some of us have had the misfortune of finding that out the hard way.
Okay. Well, let's go. What are we hanging around here for, dudes? Let's go. I'll show you to the chief. She'll want to speak with you all.
Yeah, brilliant. And what's your name and what's the chief's name as well?
Well, I'm Kazook.
How far is your camp?
Just down there. It's not far. You're all good, dude.
I'll just turn to the group and be like, do we go? Should we go?
I didn't understand a word he said.
I said, we go that way. Find your friend, man.
Of course we go. He's a bro. He's a good dude.
Yeah,
He's
well.
part of the great brotherhood of awesome people. We have to go.
Well, it seems Rodolfo has made a friend, so Rodolfo, if you trust, I will follow.
And look, if he does anything that's like not okay-ish, stab him. I don't know. Look, like, but I believe. Yes, this is the path that we're supposed to go. And I put away my rapier and my dagger, and I gesture to carry forward.
The bro code quickly diminishes. If he does anything, we stab him.
Bro code is ride or die. Those are the two possible outcomes. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, we can do it, dude. You ready? Let's go. And he starts kind of half jog back down the path.
Good job,
Okay,
Sesh.
Yep.
Yeah.
Going for it.
Which way does he go? Which path?
He's going south.
Okay.
And I'll just run along behind doing my best Gimli impression.
I'll yell back as we kind of walk past the fork. What is off to the west?
Well, it's just more swamp, dude.
Well, all right, lead on.
Okay. So as you
as
continue,
we're in a bit of a travel montage, sorry, we'll roll for the giveaway.
oh yeah.
Yeah,
Nice.
So, Rodolfo, would you like to roll me a d6, please?
Of course.
Let's get it.
D6.
Get it.
That is a 4.
4. Okay, so fourth person's enter was Salesian. Congratulations. I will ping you in chat and get you to whisper me your Paizo email address, and we'll pass it on. So congratulations, you have won a PDF copy of the core rulebook. Congratulations.
Well
Awesome.
Nice.
Okay, so as you continue down the road, or on the pathway in the swamp, suddenly Kazuk kind of shouts out, look, dude, look! We got, there seems to be, there's more of those creepy things. They're attacking my, our little camp over there. You want to help?
Most definitely.
Well, come on then, dude. So you can see where you are off to the right. If you so Joe, if you switch to the second map, off to the right, you will see basically a small encampment. But however, further south, you see what appears to be some ruins. And in those ruins, you see a few of the lizard folk seem to be trying to hunt something down. A few of them have bows and arrows. A few of them have spears. A few of them have swords and shields. And you can see every now and then a figure appear, which is humanoid in nature, not one of the lizard folk.
In the ruins.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's your wish to do?
I'm sorry. Where's the attack? Where's the attack going on? That's right in front of us.
In the ruins, right?
In the ruins. So you guys are. You're
There we
about here. Let's put you kind of there-ish. And further south.
Okay.
Is what appears to be something moving around in some ruins. And the lizard folk, you can see them. They've split out into both sides to try to pen these things in, these monsters. What do you wish to do?
We need to go down and help our new friends. If they know where Rain is, then we need to be of assistance.
I agree. And it looked like there was something else down there. Possibly it's rain. Let's hurry. And I'll start, moving towards that direction.
Yeah, me too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get about right there.
Yeah, you can move yourselves on the map.
Yeah.
I will switch it over for the audience. There you go.
Self. Just be out of eyesight. Oop.
There you go. Try and get you all on camera. There you go. Okay. Do you want to re-roll initiative or keep the one you had before?
I think different people are going to have different opinions on that.
Let's just, yeah.
What's your opinion on that?
I mean, I rolled really high, so mine's staying the same, but I'm sure Steve might say otherwise.
Honestly, I'm happy to keep some initiative.
Yeah, I can re-roll as well.
You want to re-roll?
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
It's a new initiative.
Right,
Let's
new
re-roll.
initiative for everyone. Go for it.
Ooh, better this time.
Okay, let's go around the table. Astarel.
23.
Much better.
Yeah.
Rodolfo.
12.
Not so good. Zando.
34.
34.
Yeah.
And Ashbel.
The dirtiest of 20s.
Dirtiest of 20s.
20.
Well done.
Dirty 20.
Well done. And I...
Oh, sorry, my maths is way out. 24, not 34.
24.
Yeah, I thought, wow.
Yeah.
What is your perception?
Like at that point, is that a crit or like? I mean,
Yeah.
like, what?
No, that would be beyond it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Xando has plus 26 to perception.
Yeah.
That's a level 4.
Okay. Xando, you're still first. Xando followed by Asterel. Go for it.
Myself, I am going to move slightly in so I can see them more, and I will once more cast Electric Arc. So, but only at the one individual this time. I'll go for the one on the left.
What's your range on this?
That's what I'm going to see if I can move.
It's 30 feet.
30 foot, so I need to get to there, so yeah, I can easily move to this square here.
Okay, so in the ruins you can start to... You get a clear view now of what this thing is. It's definitely undead. It is not looking nice at all. It is a ghoul.
Oh, a ghoul?
Nice.
A ghoul.
So in that case, I am going to cast Heal at it.
Ooh.
There we go.
Which would for Heal I need to do a range attack, right? Yeah, but it seems.
It's a fortitude save, not an attack roll. So it's a fortitude save.
Straight fortitude. Here we go. I got another natural 20. Wow! I love these dice. That's a 24 in total.
Wow. So you're fine then, I think.
Yeah, it's a critical pass, so it's no damage.
Third times. There's gonna be lots of damage.
So you've moved. You've done one action. Was that a double action?
To cast it at 30 feet is 2 actions.
2 actions.
Yes.
Right. Okay. Moving on. Asterel, followed by Ashbel.
Right, so I was a little distracted by real life. So my token is way down the map. So I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and I'm going to move again 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to stand triumphantly next to my good friend Xando, and at which point I will ready my shield in front of me as I have done before to great effect, and that will be my go over.
Okay. Fair enough.
All right. I'm gonna run right over here and stop. And is there, like, in looking into this area here, like I assume because it's like ruins, there's gonna be like chunks of like rock and different types of things, right?
Yeah, you got these. So basically, these walls here. They're various heights. So some of you could get behind. They're not just in the wall, in the floor. So they're various heights. You've got these pillars which have crumbled down. These pillars are still standing. What do you want to go for?
Okay. So if these walls, how high is that wall to the that where you just clicked? How high is that wall?
Yeah, let's say 5 feet.
Okay, I'm actually going to get kind of down next to it then, like this.
Yeah.
For a little bit of cover. And is there like debris, like the rocks and different debris and things?
You got
from the
all
ruins?
kinds of mush around it. Yeah.
So I'll look back at the party. Stay away from it, and I'll like touch my fingers sort of to my temples like this, and you will see a chunk, like one of the broken off pieces of rock from these ruins. It starts to shake and then lifts up into the air and just flies directly at the ghoul.
Cool.
And I'm casting telekinetic projectile.
Nice. Go for it.
Oof.
Okay, this one's actually a ranged attack. That's not a spell attack. It's a little different. Okay, I think that a hit. That's a 20 to hit. Not a natural 20, dirty 20 to hit.
That's fine. That hits. Yeah.
Okay. And that will do... I'll use this one here. Not too bad. That's 6 points of damage.
Okay, and we're off. Away we go. Okay. Anything else? You throw it, smacks it into its body.
That's all my actions.
That's done.
Yeah, that's
okay.
it.
So, it's my turn.
Amazing shot, Aspel. That's rather impressive.
Thank you.
It didn't like that though. You've now kind of garnered its attention. Can I move it? Let's have a look. No, I can't move it. So I'll let Joe fix that. So then it will go 5, 10, 15, 20.
There you go.
25.
Should better move it now.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
I went around the wall.
Yeah. Actually, no, because we'll go straight there. Boom. We'll go for the 2 easy targets. Now, also from the ruins, you hear a weird crash sound. As you hear something fall over inside these ruins, and a bigger crash, and you hear various movements inside, but you don't see anything as yet. Then he's going to attack you, Asterel. So he's going to come in with a claw swipe. That's a hell of a lot. That's a 24 to hit.
I shall attempt to catch it on the shield, taking some brunt of the damage.
Yep.
You do hit, but I will use shield block reaction to take the brunt of the damage away
That is
from me.
5 points of damage.
5 points of damage. So he rakes down the shield, and he does actually take some of the steel away. So a couple of nice claw marks in the front of me.
They have huge claws. These are not nice ghouls. And the next, it's the same again. That's a 24. With that's only 2 points of damage.
Okay, well that does hit me. So distracted by catching the first strike on the shield, which didn't actually do any damage to it because of the hardness. I take those 2 points of damage.
Okay, so as it strikes you, it rakes you down your arm with its viciously long claws, and they're very, very dirty. Can you make a DC Fortitude for me, please?
Fortitude save.
Yes, please.
Yeah. Somewhere over dice, and that is a 10.
Okay.
So I'm going to use my coin.
Oh, okay.
Okay, and roll that again.
Yeah. You need to be a 15, so.
Yeah. Second time's a 19 on the dice, which is a 23.
Okay. That's fine. You get the tingle, like that's not good, as it starts to kind of fester and blister up, but you're okay. The other one's moved. The other one can't do anything. That is fine. Then we are Rodolfo, followed by Zando.
Okay, so I want to take Rodolfo to where I am and move diagonally, which I think should take about my full 25 feet of movement to here.
Yep.
And flank the creature. I am going to do an acrobatics check to get my panache point for this flanking. That would be a 19 to tumble through the area to pop up with panache.
Go for it.
All right. So with the panache point, and I think we have this guy flanked, so he should be flat-footed.
Yep.
I'm basically gonna do like an awesome aerial cartwheel land, and then coming up from the ground with both my weapons, I'm just going to extend a non-finishing strike with my weapon.
Go for it.
Okay, 21 to hit.
21 hits. Yep. No problem there.
Cool. All right, so I have my panache point, but I don't expend it. This gives me bonus damage, so that means it is a total of 10 damage.
Cool.
On Rodolfo.
Well done.
Awesome.
Very good. Okay, it's still standing. But yeah, it's just all this gook is just starting to pour out of it. Yeah, not looking good. Right, it is the top of the round. It is Xando.
So, I'm going to use my wild morph, and you see my hands almost extending large claws, much like the ghoul that's sort of standing before us.
You take
and
your
I'm
Manimal.
just gonna,
If anyone remembers Manimal.
and I'm just going to slash out at this creature as well, and try to reenact exactly the same thing that it's just done on Astoral as well.
Go for it.
I'm just going to screech and scream out, "Watch out, everyone! Xando's been infected!" He's turned.
Yeah.
I'm assuming it's just a normal attack, right?
Yes, melee attack. Yeah.
Melee attack, which is 8 plus 3. Is it? I want to say. I think for my attacks, my bad. 11. I don't think that hits. So
11 does not hit.
Can I use one? I've got a token. I haven't used mine yet.
Yeah, you can have your Pathfinder
Let's give that a
hero
go.
points. These are great, by the way. These ones I got from these ones campaign coins.
Oh, those are so cool.
14. Does that hit?
Pretty good. 14 does not hit. You're striking a miss and striking a miss.
So can I? That's one action. So I get 3, right?
You
But
get
it
3
gets harder
actions in
to
total,
hit.
but you've already moved.
I haven't moved. It's
Oh no,
standing next to
that
me.
was you stayed dead. Yeah, that's fine.
So I get another attack, right? But
Yep.
is it at a minus to hit the second one?
Yeah, -4 to hit the second one.
Oh, there we go. So
you add
30
on
would be
your
6.
plus and then take 4 off.
Yeah, so it'd be 16.
Is that your roll? Yeah.
Yes.
Yep, that hits. Go for it.
Cool. And we said was 1d6, didn't we?
It is.
Damage. A 6.
You got 6 damage.
Yes.
Yep.
I don't know if it's plus anything, is it? For
No, I'm just.
Strength modifier, so no for you.
Okay,
No,
yeah. So
that's
yeah,
fine.
I missed with the first swipe, but then my anger just gets me, and I just basically dig my claws into its side and just like rake down the side of his face with my claws.
You're gonna finish him. So how do you want to do it?
Yeah, literally from like head and just start like cutting into it, and all its like internal like rotted organs just start falling out on the floor around everybody.
Everyone's getting really dirty in this game. Okay, right.
Yeah.
So you literally gut this beast, which you now realise is some kind of ghoul, another undead encounter. Okay, but you still hear noises, and Rodolfo, from your position, you can hear something over sort of behind you, bottom right area. And there you see creeping around some pillars is another ghoul, intent on seeing you. The lizards who are trying to keep it all penned in, some of them have got bows and arrows, and they start to fire in its kind of general direction, but they're going wide.
So I alert everyone as I kind of go to the sound and turn with my rapier and dagger, and I say, "Well, guys, ghoul alert! There's another nasty, ghastly ghoul over there." And I point to the direction of the ghoul. And
Wait, hold on there. In terms of initiative, it's Astral is up first. So Rodolfo has told you where it is.
Okay, I will use that information to effect, and I'll move forward. So I'll go 5, 10, 15, 20. So he roughly pointed me in the right direction. I guess.
Yeah. Once you clear
if I
that
go
kind of
to
bit
there,
of
can I see
rubble,
it?
you see it more clearly.
Okay, I will stop there then, and I will again reach my scimitar to the sky and call down on Seren Ray, and I'll say, "Mighty Seren Ray, charge me with the power to smite this beast, take it down, so we might continue and meet up with Companion Rain and finish this mission in your honour." And I will strike that beam down in its direction. Make me a fortitude save, please, that I cast
Ooh.
Disrupt Undead.
That's not so good. 16.
Ooh, 16. You missed by 1. My DC 17.
Oh,
Nice.
So for that, you can have 10 points of damage.
10, blimey.
Roll 6.
Nice.
Okay. It does not like that. It is, well, it already looks unhealthy, but it looks even unhealthier, if that is possible, for an undead creature. Anything else you'd like to do? And
No, that's
Ashbel-
it, unfortunately. And I suddenly realised I can't set my shield disco, so...
Ashbel, you're next.
Okay. I'm going to move up 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to get right here. Just trying to use a little bit of that wall. About
Yeah.
how high is that wall right there?
We'll say it's 3 foot.
Okay. I'll use that as a little bit of cover. I will crouch down a little bit near the wall, and I've already kind of tuned in to the psychics. So you'll see again another large kind of rock start to rumble and lift up behind the ghoul,
Yeah.
and then just shoot straight at the back of its head.
Nice.
Again, a dirty 20.
Nice.
You're going to hit. Just roll your damage.
Okay. All right. And that's going to be, come on, rock. That is a 8 points of damage.
Oh, nice. So this rock hurtles through the air. You're also going to finish this one as well. How would you like to do it?
Nice. So as you
Go on,
see
Ashbel.
this like chunky rock that's just falling off the side of one of these ruins, just flying through the air, it just smacks into the back of the head. And kind of like how you would see the ghoul's mouth kind of come open like this, you see basically this way, just kind of peels open as this rock continues to like fly through, and then just thump, about 6-7 feet in front of it hits the ground, and the ghoul just kind of falls straight back over.
Okay, well done. You have successfully completed the second encounter. Well done. Everybody is
Awesome.
okay that time. I didn't really get to you. That was annoying. No TPKs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well done, Ashbel, for rocking out there.
Oh, thank you. Rodolfo's usually the
Really?
one that's rocking the tunes for us, but I'll take it.
Yeah.
I start getting my guitar and I start singing a ballad about what you just did, and I say, we are here in the swamp and it totally sucks, but then our friend Ashbel killed a ghoul with a rock. Like, I'm just
That's awesome.
Okay, so Kazuk comes back over and says, "Oh, dudes, Chief is over here, man. Let's go check her out." Takes you up to the to encampment, and you meet the chief, Chief Thackett.
Could you repeat
Sorry,
that?
what's the name?
Chief Thackett.
Thackett.
Okay.
Thackett.
I totally.
we all thought it.
PG-13 Thackett.
Got cut, yeah, kind of got cut out there, and I thought,
Yeah.
yep, that's our one.
To kick.
Dave just used it.
And he burned it, and he burned it on a character name. Like, yes.
It's like,
That
really?
you then can't pronounce ever again when you're talking to them. That'd be amazing.
Yeah.
What was the name? Sorry.
That is a power move. You only get one a show, and you use it for a name, and it's like,
You can use it for an NPC.
hello, Chief. Yeah.
Okay. So
Oh,
we will
man.
go up here.
We'll walk in, and I'll sort of like just bow down as I see the it was a queen, wasn't it? You said, or chief?
She is a queen. Sorry,
Yeah.
she is a chief. Yes,
Yeah.
She's a chief. Okay.
she is the chief. And she says, "Greetings. You must be more Pathfinders. It is an honor to meet you. I am Chief." To kick. And I'll make it easy on the other name, and I'll call it Tiskaka of the Tiskaka Enclave. And I am responsible for all who dwell here, including your lost friend, Rain. in Cloudy Day.
And Rainy's there.
And rain is there, yes.
Oh, Rain. It's so funny. It's so good to make your acquaintance. Well, we've been sent here by the Pathfinder Society to search for you, and here you are, alive and well. Most surprising. What's going on? What's happened? And Chief Thackett, please, I'm not annoying you, but I'm just so excited to see Rain. Our mission is complete, and this, of course, means I get to keep the Wayfinder.
We get to keep the Wayfinder.
Yes, that's what I said. We get to keep the Wayfinder.
Bobbing over to you, kind of doing a very kind of light jog. You see this. You see Rain, who is a Leshy. He has a big kind of purple cap on his head, huge, big black eyes, a huge mouth, almost the size and width of his entire head. He carries a scarf and he has kind of a waist jacket with the Pathfinder symbol on the Wayfinder. And he has like a little walking cane with him as well. And he kind of comes over, and as you're announced to him, the grin gets bigger and bigger and bigger. Oh, hello, you're Pathfinders as well. Yes. Oh, it's so good to see you. It's so good. Did you come looking for me? It's so nice that you're here.
Yes, we've come looking for you, and almost died coming through this swamp.
Well, that's
what are you doing?
Really good luck. Thank you for doing that for me. That's really, really nice of you. Oh, it's so nice to like finally meet some other Pathfinders out here.
How come you didn't report in?
Well, I kind of got lost a bit, and the camp found me. They've been really, really good. They've been really good friends to me. They've been really nice. They've looked after me, and they've given me what I needed, and they've done loads of stuff. And they helped me find these ruins that I've been looking for.
We heard about these ruins actually from Master Crichton. He said you'd set off and was looking for something in the swamp. It didn't really know what. So what's so interesting about the ruins?
Well, these are old Aslanti ruins, and these ones I don't believe have been explored before. We've sent out different scouts over the years for archaeological digs and to see here, so following rumours and everything else. And that's exactly what I was doing, but I think I found it.
You think, or you have?
Well, I definitely found something, but the problem is that all of those kind of evil dead monster thingies, they kind of came out of it.
So, you saying you released the undead?
I don't know if it was me exactly, but they definitely seemed to turn up at the same time I got here.
Interesting.
Along the way, did you trip anything? I've tripped a handful of times, and I landed in a lot of poo water. Did you land in some sort of trap that maybe activated the ghouls?
I don't think so. I don't think I activated anything. It wasn't there, but basically we found something. It was like a slab which was covered over with all this growth. We peeled that back, so we may have actually let them out. We don't know, or maybe they'd come out a different way. But there was quite a few. That was all. And more seem to be arriving, which is the odd thing because we've guarded it and sealed it back up since. So they're definitely not coming out, but I think they're coming too.
Do you think they might be attracted to something inside the ruins?
Well, yes, that's kind of my assumption. Yes, I think so.
And what does your research suggest might be in there?
I don't know. Could be anything. I mean, it's Aslanti, and as far as we know, they're more advanced than us.
I'm afraid I don't much know about the Aslanti. They some sort of ancient civilization?
Exactly that, yes. So basically there was the Atlantean, and then during the Earth, they were the most kind of dominant society, if you like, on our planet, on Galorian. And it was like when we had the Earthfall event, which is where, basically a big kind of almost star collided with us, they were wiped out. But sometimes there were pockets of civilizations that last, and some things just get churned up in order to mesh. And I think that's what this is. I think this is just a long buried, long forgotten Aslanti ruin. So, we're talking at least 10,000 years.
And do you think it would be best to go inside and see what might be causing these undead to...
Well, that was my mission. If I succeed in my mission, I become a Pathfinder agent. Fully fledged.
Well,
And our mission is to aid you in yours, and we will also become Pathfinders.
Well, then that's fortuitous, isn't it? We shall go on and do this together. We shall march on and become agents together.
Yes, I believe all of us working together, it would be much more successful. And these ruins, they do hold a ancient power. The Atlanteans were very wise. I have read of them in my studies. And this type of power is something I have been searching for. And you'll see he'll kind of go into kind of almost deep thought, just almost kind of cut himself off. He won't say anything else.
Rodolfo will get really excited and be like, hey, that means you're part of the band. Listen, Mushroomigo. I'm guessing you're all spores and no bones. This means dude, sickest drummer alive. Just imagine the sick riffs and drum rolls. But that means you have to stay alive. So, mi compadre, we're going to help you out. Help me. It's a thing. But what can you do in case these little ghouly ghouls come back for a little snacky bites? Can you fight?
Yes. I'm kind of a bit of a bard. I tell poems and I write your stories. And maybe if I follow you, and then I could rewrite your stories and make you famous when we get back. We could tell our first story together.
My mushroom dude, we are going to make a whole new band. And it will be called... Well, to be decided. We have to get out of this first, but it'll be amazing.
Yes, I think I would like that. Thank you very much. And he holds out his arm appendage. You realise he's kind of got doesn't necessarily have fingers, but he's got something that resembles a hand.
I look at his hand. I look at him. Dude, you're weird. And I love it. And I just shake his hand. I shake the weird
You see his mouth get bigger and bigger. A huge grin goes up way past his eyes, more than it should do. And while you're holding his hand, you notice it's kind of like, imagine Groot. So imagine the roots start to entwine around your hand. And as you're looking at it, a small kind of daisy appears.
That's so sweet. So Rodolfo loves it, and then he says, well, that gig isn't gonna make itself melt faces, so if you could lead the way, we can get out of here to better places.
Yep.
Look how good I am. I rhymed. I didn't even do that. I'm so amazing.
Nailed it.
So Chief Fakik comes over and says, so would you be willing to venture into this, basically this structure, to see what has agitated all of these creatures?
Hells yes, dude. All 9 of them. I'm ready to go right now.
That is good. That is what I like to hear. Our clansmen will stay watch at the entrance. They will, if anything comes out other than you, they will make sure they destroy it. You will be left alone in there to do what you need to do.
All right. Well, my little fun guy, please lead the path.
Okay. So they take you over to another part of the encampment. And literally where they are is, you realise, is based... the ruins that you saw was just a small section of it. And that's the bit above ground. As they start putting all the shrubbery and stuff away, you realise there's a different kind of stone at this point. And they pull back the slab, and you get a bad kind of waft of air stank. Who's going down first into the deep dark hole?
I whip out my ever-burning torch.
Nice.
Light that on fire, and I will lead the way.
Okay.
And as you do that, I will whip out the potion that I have from Master Crichton, the potion of minor healing.
Yep.
Rodolfo, I believe you should take this. You need to be at full strength if we're descending into a pit of undead.
You are most correct. I can't go on stage if I'm not ready to rage. And I take it and I quaff the whole potion.
Yeah, it's 1d8 back.
Okay, awesome. I'll roll that right now. Boop. 3. I get 3 HP back. That's still not bad though. I'm like 5 points away from maximum, so that's solid.
I'll turn to Rain. So, Rain, you indicated these ghouls were coming to, not from. So do you believe we will expect more in the tomb?
Yes, I don't know what to expect inside, but definitely we've seen a number of undead. So whatever seems to have been stirred within, I think it's some are coming out and some are being attracted to it. It's like they're being called for some reason.
Have you seen anything other than what we encountered?
Oh, we've seen some various things. Not so big as what we've just killed in the ruins. Some of them have been much smaller. Ugly looking things. Tentacles.
Am I aware of anything using sort of a religion knowledge check that in law would act to draw undead or call undead to it?
Do the roll first.
I barely even remember which god I follow.
I'm feeling a bit of a brain fog. It was there. I had it a minute ago. It's on the tip of my tongue.
It's one of those flash of inspiration dreams you have and you wake up and it's just a fleeting one memory.
Yeah.
So, onwards. Let's descend and unravel this pit of evil.
Okay, so what's our marching order?
I have the ever-burning torch. I should probably go in the front. I'll put myself here before we get into anything too deep, just so we have a...
I assume that was where we should be, Dave, with the steps going down.
It is bottom left
sure.
for you guys. The audience can't see it yet, but yeah.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, you should probably be at the front, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, with the torch. And then maybe Astral and then me.
Yeah,
'Cause
I'll go with Rodolfo.
Yeah, because
Xando,
you're also...
bring it up.
Yeah, because you're also a human, right? Astorel?
That's correct, yes.
Okay. Yeah, so you'll need it too.
Yeah. So we should be fine with your torch, and then Xando can see.
Can I actually take the Wayfinder out of the box, please, Mr. GM?
If you wish.
And try and affix it to the shield somehow, so it can I can open it up and it can be like almost a storm lantern.
Yeah, I'll let you do that. That's fine.
Thank you.
Okay, so let's get this lined up. I'm just gonna position people so they are on the camera. There we go. Okay, so a polished tan white stone stairway leads down into a large worked chamber made of a similar styled stone. Stairs ascend along the chamber's northern end to a raised platform. That's raised platform there. Two halls branch from the raised area, one to the north, covered in debris, while the other to the west connects to a wider hall heading heading north, west and north. A sealed door to the east bars access beyond. A large crack along the eastern wall of the lower section, which is there, continues into a damp cavern, replete with the smell of flora. What do you wish to do? You can walk as you can walk around in this if you wish.
Is Rain with us? Sorry.
Rain is with you. He's kind of staying. He's going to stay at the back.
Rain, when you found this place before, did you come down here? Was that wall broken?
It was, yes. We didn't go. We haven't gone past this. We just. I was quite curious about the locked door, but we did see this chamber, and the chamber does seem to go quite far.
Okay.
What can we see beyond the collapsed wall area? Can we see what's down in there? Is it?
So what does everyone want to do? Does everyone want to space out? Do you want to explore the room? So Zando's going over there by the looks of it.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna say I think I'm going to take the ever burning torch and kind of poke my head into. Oh, perfect. Yeah, we're both there. Poke my head into this tunnel to kind of get a better view of what's happening in there.
Okay. So as you walk across the chamber, you start to flicker and cast. Zando's going backwards and forwards.
I was trying to stand on an actual square rather than between two.
The ever-burning torch is just casting shadows about the room, and they seem to move. Some of them seem to move on their own. Some of them don't. From your vantage point, throwing the torch just inside the cavern, you see a vast open cavern, and what appears to be just on sort of the top to your left appears to be a second collapse of a wall. Other than that, that's all you can see and hear. You can. It's cool air here. There's moisture in the air.
And that eastern door is the one that Rain knew was locked.
The door up here is locked.
Yeah. So, I mean, obviously we can see it on the map, but would our characters be able to work out the fact that that second collapse could lead into that locked room?
Potentially, yes.
Rodolfo, that second collapse over there, I believe it may lead, maybe behind that locked door. Do you think it's worth investigating?
Hell yeah, brother. I'm gonna start moving towards that collapse. So first I'm gonna enter down the stairs, in ambush location. And then I am going to
it's a cartwheel into ambush location.
Yeah, backflip into the kill box, and then from here I'm going to go north to the collapse up in this general area.
Okay.
And Astarel will follow.
All right.
Okay, Xander, you can see them kind of wandering off to the top left, looking down another collapse area. So, Rodolfo, because you got the torch, you can see that it does appear indeed to be a room behind, and you can see, I'll say that you can see in front of the door, or rather, sorry, I was clicking on the wrong screen. On behind the door, rather, you can see that there's just the ceiling has collapsed. So when Rain was on the other side of the door, it says it was locked. It was just blocked by the various rubble.
Okay.
But there is a room of sorts.
So I definitely tell Rain for his notes about the collapse blocking.
Yep.
Or block, and I'm gonna move in here to get a better look and see what's inside the room.
Ashbel, they seem to be moving up. Are you joining us? They're venturing deeper.
Yes, I'll be there in a moment, and I'll kind of move into the middle of the room, and I want to do detect magic.
Okay. Go ahead.
There's no roll unless specified. You want me to just
boom? What's the range?
Ooh. 2-6, okay for you.
I'm not sure.
It's a 30-foot emanation. You fire out a pulse that registers the presence of magic. So yeah, anything within a 30-foot pulse.
Okay.
Yeah, like this room, the half of the room that you guys are nearby.
Yep. Okay. No, the only pings you sorry, you don't get any pings. I was going to say the only pings were the magical items that everyone has, but no one really has anything.
My beard seems to glow more than it was before.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, then I'll turn to Zando and say, I do not perceive any magic here. So let's continue in. And I guess we'll walk in here as well.
Mm-hmm.
I'll get right down to kind of the stair part there.
Okay. So right. So before you can move, Zando. You start to hear what appears to be movement. You don't need the torch as such, but you start to hear definitely something moving across stone. And the thing is, it's not coming from inside the cavern. Mm-hmm. You actually realise it's actually coming from the ceiling directly above you. And as you kind of slowly you get this acid dribble on your shoulder, as you look up, you see a big-eyed monster looking down at you. It's for those of you who can see it on Twitch, big eyes, its gaping mouth of just loads and loads of teeth as it is dribbling down onto your face, and it's just kind of using its almost tentacle hands and feet to move across the ceiling. And there are two figures that you see, and one of them drops on you.
It's in the room, man.
It's in the room, man. I'm reading the ride, man. It's in the room.
There we go, right.
Here it is.
But while you're looking that up, then I think we'll do another giveaway.
Go on then.
So we've done the core rulebook, and next up we have, let's do Lost Omens Pathfinder Society Guide next. So a PDF copy of the Lost Omens Pathfinder Society Guide could be yours, following this combat sequence, which I'm going to guess is going to be a combat sequence. And you just need to enter the following phrase into chat, and that phrase will be bad surprises. So bad surprises in chat to enter, please.
Bad surprises. There we go.
I'm trying to think of a PG-13 joke.
Yes, Ipsy, all surprises are bad surprises. I completely agree.
Sometimes you get good surprises, like more money in your bank account or an extra French fry. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like when you put on an old coat and you find like 50 quid in the pocket.
I got a surprise the other day. We had as Band of Badgers, we also have we got patrons and all that kind of stuff, but we have an Amazon wish list, and someone sent an item on the Amazon wish list.
Oh no, that's cool.
Yeah. If I can reach it.
Is that what you told your missus?
Yeah. someone sent us a Funko Pop.
Oh, that's so cool.
Here it is. It says Dungeons and Dragons.
I didn't buy it, honest. It was an Amazon gift.
So, thank you. You know who you are. Thank you. We'll do a proper a video of that separately. Anyway, so this thing drops down on you, straight onto your face. I'm gonna get basically a surprise attack first. And that is a 22 to hit, which does. And that is 4, 5. That is 7 points of damage. Oh, did I read that right?
I've got a shield as well. Could I use my shield as a reaction to try and absorb?
If you do it you can do it as a reaction. Damage? Yeah, you can do that.
You said 7 points damage. How do I know how much a shield takes off?
It's got hardness, so you take the hardness off first, and then you do the rest of the damage. I think you've got a wooden buckler, haven't you?
Probably.
So the hardness is 3.
Yeah.
So
you reduce it by
4.
3 damage. You take
4.
So
just take the 4 damage. That's its first hit. I'll skip that bit. It does actually say because it was hidden, but we'll skip that. Because I got it as a choker, this is what these little monsters are called. Because I got a successful hit, it means that I can do a move called Strangling Fingers. As its other arm just wraps its whole tentacle appendage thing around your face and around your throat.
Not good.
The creature is suffocating and can't speak. This prevents it from casting spells with a verbal component or activating items with a command component. Ooh. You are
nasty man.
You are being strangled. And then every round I can do that unless something happens. So we are going to reroll initiative just to put people in. Actually, we won't reroll initiative just yet. We will see what the other guys want to do.
I'm biased. I'm down to reroll initiative.
Okay, we will reroll. If you've already rolled, keep the number. Make a note of the number, and we'll use it. But what is everybody else doing?
Well, I mean, this is in direct, path of my sight that I'm seeing this happen.
Well, you were going forward, so this has now happened behind you.
Well, okay, so I'm down here on this staircase from where I'm positioned right now. Well, here's the question then. Was this like a stealth kind of thing? Like, would I have not heard this? Because my back would be turned to Xanos.
Exactly. So your back is turned, and 10 foot away, something has basically silently, a squid has landed on Xando's face and is smothering him from making noise.
Okay, so I'm assuming that could I do maybe like some type of roll to see if I heard that, or
you do a perception check? Go for it, yeah.
Why?
It's a 9. 9 total.
No. So you're blissfully unaware and just kind of what these guys found as they disappear into another room.
Yeah. So well then I wouldn't be aware of it, and I'm kind of focused on this entire area. So I actually would be walking further away and get about right here to see what's going on with these guys.
Okay. Rodolfo and Astarel.
Do we make a perception check as well in case we heard anything?
Yeah.
Yep, I'll let you do that.
Okay. That is not good.
I rolled an 18. See that? So that's a 25 in total.
Okay.
I rolled a 14. So good job, Astarel.
So Rodolfo, you're quite happy. Sort of keep walking into the room, and the light from your torch in the top northern corner, it reflects off of something shiny. Astarel, you hear noises, and you kind of look over. From your vantage point, you can't see the opening, and behind you is Ashbel anyway.
Ashbel, did you hear that? Where's Sando?
Hear what? Well, he was just right behind me. Sando, are you there? I assume we start to hear him choke.
He's being strangled. He can't make any verbal noises.
Okay. I'll yell again. Zando.
I've got the wayfinder in front of the shield.
Yep.
I'll sort of wave it around like that, see if I can see him, like a searchlight.
So if you want to step out from your position, you'd probably.
I'm going to. And move down to like there or something, and move the light around.
So as you're moving the light around, you see Zando appears to be struggling.
Okay,
Something is caught in his bushy beard.
I will shout, Rodolfo, we're under attack! Quick, back to the chamber! And I will draw my scimitar. I don't know how many actions you can let me have, but I'll draw my scimitar.
We're going to roll initiative then.
And then get ready to go.
Okay. We're going to go around the table on initiative.
Shit looks.
Okay.
That sounds like a good one. Astro.
I dropped the dice on the floor is what
Oh, right.
literally a dice trays next to me. So that's 21.
21. Astro. Okay. Ashbel.
A 6.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
You rolled a 1?
I rolled a 2.
Wow. Rodolfo.
Dirty 20.
20 is a good one. Well done. And Xando.
14.
Xando is 14. Okay, quickly roll for these guys. These guys are chokers, and they get quite high. They get to go just in front of you. Cool. Right. So basically, the chokers had his go. So it is Astarel followed by Rudolfo.
Okay, so with scimitar in hand again, I shall call on Seren Ray's power. Seren Ray, aid me in defeating this creature that's taken Xando. I'm trying to choke the life out of him. We need his aid in solving whatever riddle lies here, whether he's empowering these undead. And I will again thrust the disruptive beam from the scimitar into the creature that is currently suspending Xando from the ceiling. So that's fortitude save, please.
Fortitude saving throw is 11.
That's a fail. So that is 9 points of damage from the disrupt undead spell.
Okay.
How far above us are they?
The ceilings are only 15 foot high. It's bigger in the cavern. The cavern is almost like a natural cavern, but the carved stone rooms of that building they're only 15 foot high.
Okay. So do I think I could, by swiping above with the scimitar, try and hit the tendril that's currently holding Xando?
Definitely, yeah.
Okay, I will do that then. I will try and swipe through whatever's choking him. Don't think that's going to hit. It's an 11 in total.
No, 11 does miss.
Okay, and that is my go over.
Yeah, these are smaller creatures as well, so a bit harder to hit. Okay, Rudolfo, you are up.
Okay.
Followed by Xando.
Cool. So I'm going to one action, pull out a dagger.
Yep.
I'm going to another action, move. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 here. So I have this guy in my sight, and part of my movement, I want to do a tumble, like a roll, with the hopes of getting my panache. So when I come up from the roll, I can overhand toss the dagger into the creature.
Go for it.
All right, here's the tumble. That's too good. That's 23 for the tumble.
Brilliant. Yeah.
And here goes the dagger throw. Okay, so that is going to be another 23 for the dagger.
Does it? Yeah.
And I'm going to use my finisher, my confident finisher on this one, because don't kill my friend. All right, so okay, that's not bad. It's going to be 13 damage as I take a roll and I flip the dagger at the creature.
Very good hit. Well done.
Nice.
Very good hit. It is not looking healthy at all. However, from kind of this area, you see a shape just propel itself. And it's like if you've ever seen like a chimpanzee running, you go across the dirt floor, and it flies out at you, jumping in the air, and these 4 appendages with all these tendrils tries to attack you. So we need another one, Joe. If you can place one in there, it's going to. Oh, where's my dice? And it's going to miss. It lands on the floor next to you in a bit of a heap, but there is one next to you now.
Okay. I think I used all my actions to pull up my dagger to run and throw it, but once you land there, I'm just like, dude, you are so creepy.
You got this thing with these giant big black eyes, just the light from the torch is reflecting off of them. All you see is just this mass of tendrils. Instead of fingers and toes, it's just... Okay, Xando, your go.
Can I try to, like, pull this thing from around my neck?
Yeah, you can do a strength check.
Release some of the tension, at least, so I don't suffocate.
Yep. I will contest.
15.
I got a 19.
Oh.
Sorry, I got an 18. So these blighters are pretty strong once they've got a grip. You also realise if you look at the picture, they've all got these like serrated,
like individual teeth.
Yeah. So that is wrapped around your face and your throat as it starts to get tighter and tighter. You can feel the blood sinking out down your neck. That is going to be 9 points of damage, please.
Oh, that is me on 0 points of health.
So you see Xando just collapse onto the ground.
Well, I'd still be attached by it, but you'd just see me go like all like limp, wouldn't you? Unless it lets go.
It lets go of the ceiling and just like a face hugger, just flops down onto your face. Ashbel, your turn.
Okay, so you said Xando is like laying on the ground.
Xando is laying on the ground, and this thing is just on his whole face and head.
Okay, and he's unconscious.
Yep.
Okay. All right, so out of kind of just panic and desperation of seeing this, can I get around the one that is next to Rodolfo without presenting a attack of opportunity?
If you stick to the wall, I will say yes.
Okay, so let's make sure.
You're gonna get close, but
I can get right here then. Okay.
Yeah.
And I'll just run over there full speed, and I'll be yelling, watch your attack. It's attached to his face. And I'll pull out my staff and I'll just start smacking it like with it on his face. So I will take my next 2 actions doing that. So first action, the attack. That's 17 to hit.
17 is a miss. Unfortunately.
Okay. All right, then I'll smack it again. Cause I'm kind of in a rage of panic right now. So
go for
it. That's a miss. It's like 6.
you hit Xando. You hit Xando in the chest. This like weird spider monkey lizard octopus thing. Just
It's actually
jumping
a
all
4.
around.
It's actually a 4, just to make it even worse. It's a 4. It's not a 6.
You can see it's wrapped around his neck. It keeps on like moving around its face. You just end up keep hitting him in his upper chest. We're trying to hit him. Right. Top of the round. Oh, it's my go. All right, brilliant. The one in front of you, next to you, Rodolfo, starts to make an attack on you. And I got a natural 1. That does not work.
Nice.
I'll tell you what, there's not much I can really do because he's already on the floor. I will let you have an attack of opportunity as this thing fumbles.
Ooh, all right.
He's trying to get his appendage. He's like stepping on his own appendages trying to get up. If you've ever stepped on shoelaces, that's what he's doing.
Okay, then it should be a 15 to hit.
50 does not hit.
All right, good to know. Yikes. So yeah, I try to stab it with. I guess I draw my rapier and stab it. I tried to, and it hits the ground, and I hear the horrible clink, and I go, ugh, that's horrible.
Okay, the other one is gonna tighten up. Well, no, it doesn't even need to tighten. It's just gonna start eating. What is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. So, nope. And... oh, right. Okay. Right. Sorry, I read that completely wrong. Right, you just see it start to eat Xando's head. He starts on the head bit and just literally the mouth opens up and clamps down and starts to bite and tear the flesh away from his skull.
Nice.
That's metal.
Yeah. Asterel followed by Rodolfo, please.
Oh, you fiend, you filled me with righteous anger. Righteous anger where I will use Seren Ray's power to utterly destroy you whilst returning my friend from the dead. And I shall huddle in close on my shield, and I'll just... every vein in my body pops out with just sheer concentration as this ball of energy builds up in my inner core, and I'll just suddenly stand up, spread my arms wide, and this explosive heal energy emanates out from me in a 30-foot radius. It's almost like this rush of air past everybody and dust
Nice.
picks up in the specks of light that discharge. All live creatures in that 30-foot emanation will take some healing. Unfortunately, it didn't roll very well, so you only get 5 points back. That's everyone, including you, Xando. And
Nice.
then every undead creature in a 30-foot radius, which is the one that's on Xando and the one that's in the doorway as well. Sorry, the one that's fighting Rodolfo and the one that's in the doorway on Xando as well, gets a fortitude saving throw, please.
Ooh, okay. Okay, the first one, who's on Xando, fails. And oh, so there's the second one. Both got the same number.
Okay, so you both take 5 damage.
Okay, the one on Xando's face just falls down. It starts to unravel itself and just falls down next to his head, just as Xando sits up and takes his first big deep breath. But you can feel that you've got a bad cut above your head. You don't remember being chewed on, but you've got a bad cut.
All like my eyes are all like bloodshot and
your neck is just got all these tiny holes in, just in the flesh of your skin, but you've got lots of blood. Okay, first one's dead.
Okay, so that's my go over for the heal bomb. It's all 3 actions.
Yeah, you've still got this clumsy one sitting next to Rodolfo. Rodolfo, your go, followed by Xando.
Right, so Rodolfo is going to focus on the guy in front of him. Seeing that he's let go of Xando, I think he's dead. So I'm going to fight the guy in front of me. I'm actually... I gotta kill this guy. I'm going to tumble through here with an acrobatics check. That should be a 21 to get a panache point.
Ooh, yes.
And as I do this awesome one-handed cartwheel, I come landing down with the rapier blade doing a confident finisher. That'll be another 21 to hit. I'm sorry, 23 to hit.
That hits. Go for it.
Right.
Come on, Rudolph.
Come on.
Okay, it's good. $17 damage as I take the flip, come down with a slice.
Well done. Okay. How do you want to finish him?
Sure. Is it like a tell you how I kill him thing?
Yep, you've literally just done a handstand and gone.
Nice.
So I do holding the torch still in one in this hand and doing the rest like that. I do a hand flip. I bring the sword up. I put the weight. I basically stab the weight down, and as I finish through with the flip, all my weight drags the blade or pierces the blade through his entire body, and then I pull it out, and it's like that kind of like Power Ranger finish as all the goo goes everywhere, and I just whip my blade in the back, and I go, "Guys, I'm so awesome, but I'm constantly covered in goo."
It's a sign of success. It's a sign of success.
Yes.
Well done. Okay. Second encounter's, third encounter's done. Right. So the chamber seems to be okay. You do see something reflective in the smaller chamber, but so far you are looking good.
I'm assuming Zando's still somewhat on the ground, so I'll kind of turn to Zando. Are you okay? Is everything okay?
And you'll see that there's like actually also a big chunk of his beard has been like bitten off, as well as like a sort of cut on the side of his head. And he sort of turns to look at you and says, the beard will grow back, but yes, I'm sure I will be fine, my friend. I'm sure. And he just sort of brush myself off and stand
Okay,
up.
I'll help him. I'll help him stand back up.
Yes. Maybe I shouldn't go at the back.
Yes, we should stay close. This is a
Yes.
dangerous place. We do not want any more of them.
Have one more potion, or if we retreat to the other room that's collapsed, whilst you and Rodolfo search, I could perform some medicine on Xando. Try and heal up some of them scars.
Do remember that there is something very shiny in that room that we were about to walk into. We should probably go check that out.
Yes, Rodolfo, I will go with you. You too. Stay safe.
We'll come in the room with you,
Yeah.
because it'll be less likely. There's only one way.
Oh, okay,
so
we're all going.
less
We're all going in the
likely
room.
to get ambushed. So we'll all go in there. You two can do the searching, and I will salve and wrap Xando's damaged beard.
We don't want to give Dave another ambush opportunity.
No, we don't.
Yeah, we do.
Absolutely
Yeah, we do.
not.
And that's why I was sitting right in the corner.
Okay, so in the corner, now you've gone in there, you find more dead bodies. You find a very small looking lockbox. Partly buried by the debris and everything that's been going on. But it's a very small lockbox.
Okay, I'll walk over to it.
Okay.
But before I'll say no one puts Sando in the corner.
So it's literally a metal lockbox, probably around yay big, if you can kind of work out how big that is.
Okay.
Is that 1 yay or 2 yays big?
Yeah, yay big.
Yay big.
Oh, there you go, Funko Pop size. and half of it is buried in the dirt and rubble.
Okay, so I guess I'll kneel down and kind of and grab it, and
Yeah,
I'll
pull it out.
pull it up out of the dirt if I can.
Yep, that's fine. You kind of brush off some of the dirt and the rubble. It is like a small chest. Literally a small lockbox. Bigger than a jewelry box. Well, I suppose maybe a jewelry box size.
Okay, does it have any type of lock on it or anything?
Nope.
So it looks like it would freely open.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna set it down in front of me, and I'm gonna hit it with detect magic.
Pillows in front of me, and then I'm gonna with a stick lift it up.
I know I'm gonna hit it with detect magic.
Yes, something inside is magical.
Okay. It seems we have a small box here. It does have magical properties.
And whilst Astoral's patching me up in the corner, I'm just going to look over at you and go, "What's in the box? What's in the box?"
Get 13 hit points back, by the way.
Cool, thank you.
Nice. Okay, if I'm not detecting any type of like negative energy,
nope,
then I will slowly open it up.
Okay. The light from Rudolfo's ever-burning torch, straight as soon as you open it, it seems to glow inside, a green glow. And as you kind of slowly tilt back the lid, you find inside a number of basically emerald gemstones.
It appears there's gems inside. Emerald gems. And I'll reach in and pick one of them out. And does this like I would know what an Aeon Stone is. Does this appear to be an Aeon Stone?
No. However, nested in the middle of the emeralds, there is in fact an Aeon Stone. A dusty rose color. It is a prism shape. It is an Aeon Stone.
Oh, my friends. It is an Aeon Stone. As well as these emeralds, I'm sure will fetch a good price, but this here is our prize.
Okay. So just dial it back for me. What does an Aeon Stone do?
Well, it will provide protection. We could potentially put it inside of our Wayfinder. And if we did, it could harness the resonant power of that Aeon Stone and provide other abilities for us. I would believe Astral would need to once again take what we find.
Well, don't just sing a song for me. Put it in.
So, Astral, are you going to come over and do you want to? All right. So I'll reach in, then I'll get the Aeon Stone, and I guess as I'm kind of holding it, it will kind of start to float up, kind of over my hand, and I'll kind of move it over towards you, Astral.
I'll take it and guide it into the Wayfinder.
Okay.
I guess it's gonna. I'm imagining it sort of a magnetic effect that flies into a sort of. Yeah.
It settles itself into the Wayfinder. You now have yourselves a working Aeon Stone within the Wayfinder, and I'll just tell you what it does. It provides you with the first level shield cantrip.
Nice.
However, so it would have done 5 protection of damage, but now it's been slotted. You get 10 protection of damage.
Yes.
And before we move on, we will take a quick break.
Awesome.
We'll take a quick 5-minute break, and then we'll be back to see what is in the rest of this chamber and the end of the adventure.
And we will roll for the giveaway when we get back.
Yep, that's cool.
Cool.
Thank you very much. Right, I will
right.
we'll see you all in about 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Bye.
Let's do it.
Bye.
And we are back. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
We are nearly at the end of our Chapter 1 quest. So, you found a Wayfinder with it's called a Dusty Rose Prism Aeon Stone, which you just, and it's attached itself into the Wayfinder. But you still have a little bit more of the dungeon to explore. What would you guys like to do?
Well, I want to do two things. One, I know we talked a little bit about this behind the curtain, but I want to see if I can't make a thievery check and try to take that shield cantrip stone away from our klepto cleric.
Klepto cleric.
If you will allow me to roll against your perception DC to try and steal it from you.
I will allow you to roll.
I say yes too. Okay. I say yes, definitely.
Hey, I always make sure to check with other players. I don't want to like accidentally spark PvP or anything like that. So my thievery would be a 19 against your perception DC.
My perception.
Obviously, he's healing me up. You just try and nick it off him.
Yeah. You beat me. You beat me. I've got 17.
So nice. I go, oh my god, dude! And then I just kind of take it out of your hands. When you look away and I put it away, I'm like, sorry, my eyes in the dark. Woo, my mistake.
And I see this and I just look at him and nod.
So I'll have that cantrip. Now I have just the stone, not the Wayfinder, correct?
Correct.
No, you have it all.
Oh, you have. It depends what you wanted to go for. If he had it open, because it's kind of set itself inside.
Well, because I had it fixed to the front of the shield and I was using it as a searchlight, so it would be open on the front of the shield.
Yeah. So I would probably just take it out. Also, because I feel like if I take the whole thing, that'd be a step too far. So I'm gonna take the stone. I mean, a 5 resistance is really good. I'm gonna take that. Also, was there a giveaway we didn't do yet?
Yep, that's correct. There is a giveaway, so we need to roll a dice, and it is a D6 again, please.
Okay. Let's see what we get. 2.
Nat 20 Productions.
That's me.
Is it really?
It's me.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah. So I'll make sure to shoot that to you after this is done.
Congratulations, you've won a Pathfinder Society guidebook.
That's really cool. I'm so excited. Okay. All right. This is awkward.
We do have
now,
one more giveaway to do, and that is the PDF copy of Beginner's Box, which we will do in a moment, I guess, at next encounter.
Yeah. So now that I have the stone, so group, do you feel like we should go kind of around into the north center?
I think,
For the caverns, yeah.
Follow the caverns.
Follow the caverns, exactly. So I'm thinking like, I know I'm being a little ambitious by movement, but like about here and then north.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think so.
Are we gonna go back into? I think we should stay fairly close together after what happened last time with.
Yeah.
And whilst I'm walking around, I'm literally looking at the ceiling the whole time. I'm just like following them along and just like keeping an eye up.
Yeah, I would say you'd be a bit paranoid at this point.
Yeah, a bit is probably an understatement.
There are peaks of this cavern which are just disappear into just darkness. Even your sight can't get through.
When like if there's a bit where there's like a sort of dark caverny part, you see my little legs like sort of speed up a little bit.
Every now high up in the like sheer rock wall, there are just dark tunnels and indents and things like that. It's like air shaft kind of things. And you think, oh, what?
Yeah. So like, I'm trying to obviously front that I'm not like scared, but just, yeah.
You're pooping yourself.
Yeah.
Right. And also justifiably so, because that was crazy. All right, I guess we're just gonna keep moving north. I'll go, just to be safe, I'll go about 5, 10, 15 feet. I'll go about half my speed to get some caution.
Yeah, it's fine. You are all okay. So you're just going further into these deep dark caverns. Every now and then there seems to be almost steps. Maybe it's just a natural phenomenon that they appear to be steps. Maybe it's just whatever was here is just very, very well eroded. Every now and then you kind of get that sense, that smell of moisture and dirt, like fresh dirt. You get a whiff of that. There's definitely air moving through this chamber and giving you kind of different senses and things. There's echoes and just even stones falling off a wall and just trickle down, which makes Xando jump. But
guys, I don't like this.
As if to tempt fate, Rodolfo says, "Come on, my little dude. Do you really think there's going to be 2 more of them ready to surprise you? No, of course not."
Can you speak a little bit quieter?
Yes, let's keep it down.
There will probably be 4 next time.
Yes, I do believe there probably would be more, so let's be cautious.
Yes, I agree. Let's be cautious.
Let's move slowly against the wall.
I get a feeling like Rudolfo is one of those people that doesn't have an inside voice.
He does. It's just not. It's just only a shade quieter. It's like sotto voce the entire time.
It's like a screaming whisper.
Yeah. It's like, what is wrong with you? And that's like his whisper.
Okay. All right, so I think...
yeah?
Yeah, go ahead. I think maybe we just take kind of this outer wall, kind of trim around this outer wall here.
Mm-hmm.
And is that a staircase that is sort of up in front of us?
it may be. Certainly looks that way.
What I might do is change into like a mouse and try to do a little bit of scouting ahead. There's like a lizard, like a cave lizard type creature, and then just sort of scurry forwards to just get some eyes on what we might be walking around the corner into.
Nice.
So yeah, rather than a mouse, I'm gonna go for a little like lizard, so I can climb on the walls as well. And yeah, I'll come up around this corner if that's all right, just to see what I can see.
I'm gonna see if I can't split the difference between you and Astorel, maybe about here. Sure, just so that you're not going alone. And let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And I should be within eyesight of the humans that need the torch, so we can at least kind of have a beacon midpoint.
Okay, and I'll just position myself kind of at the bottom of that little staircase there.
Okay. So where you let's say Xando, where you are, this area here is a complete caving, so you cannot see this chamber beyond this point. So for everybody's reference, these are Pathfinder flip maps, which you can buy in any good friendly local game store. So we're just we're using these come illustrated in the adventure as well, but the wrong one again. This area here you cannot see into. Okay, this is just complete rockfall. If you want to carry on, you will have to go up this chamber.
Yeah, so I'll sort of scurry along the walls and the floor and move up.
Yeah.
I will draw my rapier and go with you to about here to match, and then here to meet.
Okay.
Okay, I'll move up the stairs, but I'll stay on this back wall right here.
And as you look at me, I lick my eyeball.
You do see from this direction. This is still another crumbled wall, but it is big enough for you to kind of fit through. You can get into the other chamber. From your vantage point where you are, from this area, you can see green light is emanating from this chamber. So there is a flickering green glow, and it's dancing off the walls.
Okay, I'll hold up one paw of my hand and just sort of wave at you guys as if to sort of tell you to stay there, and I'll crawl around just to see if I can see what this green light is.
Okay, so inside the room, because you're looking for the green light, there is a massive column in the middle of the room going from floor to ceiling. Around the column is a series of glyphs, and they are glowing green lights.
Can I see any movement of people or?
Not from your. You're going to have to
creatures?
go properly into the room to see the big baddie that's in there.
Okay, so
The big
once again,
eating, lizard-loving thing.
so once more, sort of hugging the wall and trying to sort of stay towards the shadows and whatnot. I'm gonna creep into the room as a lowly little lizard. Sure, there's hundreds of them about in the caves.
I'm sure there is.
Nothing to see.
So
here.
yeah, so from my vantage point, can I see this green glowing?
Where are you? All the way over there? I would say yes,
Right here.
because it's bouncing off this kind of area. See? So
Okay.
the glow is coming out of this room. Rodolfo is kind of he's stepping up to it. He's getting ready to squeeze through the rocks and go through into the room.
Okay, as Rodolfo steps up, I would like to cast a spell before we go into the room, please. Expecting trouble, because we are, of course, in a crypt full of undead. So
There you
I'm
go.
going to cast Magic Weapon on Rodolfo's rapier.
Cool.
So epic.
So I think you get a +1 circumstance bonus to attack, and excuse me, it will also do an extra dice of damage, so effectively becomes a +1 striking weapon.
Yes. Oh, that is so good. Okay, I'm excited.
Okay.
All right, and then I'll scurry around the that outer wall again and kind of get in that center. Did he just go in? Trying to whisper as quietly as I can. Referencing Xando, like.
So kind of looking through into the light that's coming out, I put away the Everburn torch, and I look back full of mischief, and I go, "Oh, yeah, it's about to get real." And I start kind of saddling through to get to him.
You know, in a computer game, you introduced it in Tomb Raider, didn't they? Like, squeeze through sideways. You start doing that as you pass through one chamber into the next.
Nice.
Okay.
So, yeah, do we see anything inside now that I've gone in?
No, now that you've gone in, do you? Of course. So with Rodolfo hot on your heels, and the other two in the main chamber, you see a massive stone column, 10 feet wide, rises from the tiled floor of the circular chamber. There are strange glyphs that dance along the column, pulsing with dull green light, though many of the glyphs wink in and out of existence as though malfunctioning. The ceiling here ascends 20 feet from the floor. Collapsed stone debris prevents the use of two connecting halls. One is to the west and one is to the southwest, while breaks in the eastern walls open the area to an adjacent network of caves. There is a single 5-foot wide hall exits to the north.
Seeing as we don't see any imminent danger,
There's imminent danger. As you stepped into the room, you also see. Let's try and find a big gross image. You also see my players can't see this yet. They got to catch up on Twitch. You also see this bad boy. If you can see it on there.
Dear God.
Hello, first level characters.
It's so grim.
It's dinner time.
Wow.
Right. So we might as well do our last giveaway then.
Yeah, go on. Go on in. It's the last
just
thing
go
you'll
and get this
ever
over
do.
Because we're not going to last much longer.
No.
So our last giveaway is the beginner's box PDF, and the phrase to type in chat this time is, well, Dave said it, big gross image. So yeah, big gross image in chat to enter for the beginner's box PDF giveaway. Please don't ask me to spell gross, because I'm just going to write what I think is gross.
Yeah, just wait for someone else to do it. Be like, yes,
It's
all right.
G-R-O-S.
I just want to make sure it's big gross image. Okay.
Big gross.
Big the BGI.
You're gonna enter again.
Look, honestly, I just want to be there so when people are like, wait, what was the phrase? There's references. Right.
Big gloss image.
Big. no, Chav Hunter 88. It's big gross image.
Gloss.
We rolling initiative now? Or?
Yeah, go
he's
for
our,
it.
he's our friend, obviously.
Yeah.
We need to roll initiative. He's going to reward us with the magical item at the end.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Hello, fellow adventurers.
It is I. The one you have been waiting for. Here.
The big gross image. Hi.
And then once he pops up, I kind of do the whole thing like, what did I tell you? It just got real. Like, I'm super stoked.
All right, have we all entered the room at this point?
Well, those two did.
Okay, so me and Astral are still sort of like shimmying through.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everybody rolled initiative?
Yes.
Okay, we'll go around the table. Rudolfo.
That's a 26.
Good roll.
Nice.
Xando.
15.
15. Ashbel.
It's a big 7. Just killing it on a niche.
Wow.
That's a super sweet inish. It's quite a lovely dish.
Asterel.
24.
Ooh. Okay. Okay, first up is Rodolfo, followed by Asterel. Go for it. You see this big, huge, ugly, slug-like mound of flesh with this huge, gaping mouth, rows of teeth. These eyes don't have eyelids. They're just eyes which are staring back at you. And almost kind of like Medusa-like. There's no hair, but just more and more tendrils. I was just going to see what the hands look like. The hands don't look like either good either. They're pretty messed up. It's a rotten image. It's a really bad.
It's brutal.
You can see it on Twitch. It's in the background.
Just what a group of
background
level
wallpaper.
ones needs.
Yep.
So
And
as a
this
battle
thing kind of like
dancer,
slugs its way around this pole, heading towards you.
as it kind of jabbas its hut around the place,
Yeah.
I'm going to use my battle dancer method of panache to get a dirty 20 on a performance. I believe it goes against a will DC to, I don't know, affect the creature and somehow give me panache.
Okay. I got 15.
Okay. So I am going to, with my rapier and my dagger drawn, I do like a couple of body rolls and like a high step in and like some really like for a guy with a really awesome like big tummy, I'm doing these like Olympic level floor routine. And I'm going to tippy toe skitter step my way over to the creature. Let's see, 10, 15, 20, there we go. So taking about 20 feet of movement, I'm gonna walk right up to him and go, I ain't afraid of you, monster! And I'm gonna stab him.
Chat called dance off.
Dance off. Yes, I'm gonna dance off. I'm gonna get right up to him and be like, doing like the Michael Jackson and the Saturday Night Fever, and I'm gonna critically 20 this guy.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
So hold on, I didn't pull it a D6. Hold on. So that's oh, okay, hold on. I do 42 damage.
Oh shit!
Oh wow.
Nice.
on a crit with a confident finisher.
Whoa!
As the blow.
A level 1 just did 40 damage.
How did you like to do that?
Oh, this is so
One
awesome.
shot Dave's big bag
It's
down.
like okay, then that's the end of chapter 1. They need to.
It felt
fix
that.
No, it is still.
They had the magic weapon, the crit.
It is still standing. So, how do you want? So you literally pierce this thing.
So okay, so I'm gonna dance over to him, do my awesome kick-ass moves, and then once I'm down, I'm going to do the splits. And as my big tummy goes over my knees, I stab up through, like, just right into him. And I rip it out. And again, all this stuff lands in my face. I'm like, you know,
the sign of victory.
do me once, shame on you. Do me 3 times, bro, it's rude.
Shame on all of us.
Yeah.
Okay, Astoro, it is over to you. Sorry, Astoro.
I'm gonna enter the room if I can. Do you need me to reduce my movement at all to squeeze through that gap?
You will be reduced by half movement to squeeze through, so
Okay,
you'll have half
so
movement to get from the other side.
I'm gonna go there if I may, and I'm just gonna measure how far away I am. I'm 15 from the creature, so I'm gonna again use the old scimitar as the conduit for my disrupt undead, but this time I'm going to say nothing. I'm going to look slightly chagrined at the fact that Rodolfo is just stealing the limelight, and I'm just gonna take a shot with disrupt undead from my scimitar.
Okay, go.
So that's a fortitude save for me, please.
Fortitude save. Ooh, that is 23.
Okay, so that flies wide as well, and I'm even more frustrated at the fact that I'm being outshone by Rodolfo at the moment.
As he's moonwalking around this big slug thing.
Yeah, and doing the splits, and stabbing, and but Seren Ray's powers is enchanting his weapon, so I should feel good about that. And that's my go.
Okie dokie. Right, well this it's actually called a grufflut, but this slug thing starts to do exactly the same thing.
It's an undead Gruffalo.
It sounds like
Gruffalo.
the grufflut. Starts to move it, like you said, very kind of Jabba the Hutt, moves it, its body, and can that do? Oh, it can. It's going to immediately attack Rodolfo because you're there, and it has these weird looking claws, and that's an 18 to hit. Does an 18 get you?
That meets the beat.
Okay.
That hits.
That is a 16 damage as this thing grabs hold of you and just starts to dig its claws into your clothing, your armor, and into your flesh. And you can see it, and it's like holding itself. It's rubbery. It's got this drool on its mouth. As it starts to squeeze you and pierce you at the same time.
Yeah, you see blood just starting to pool and then pour from my armor, and even starting to redden and soak my tunic as this guy returns the favor and drops me. I'm still alive, but I'm not looking good, you guys.
Yeah. Well, that's what happens when you lead with 42 damage.
I mean, I totally deserve it. I'm not even fighting you on that.
Okay.
That's awesome.
Next up, Xando, followed by Ashbel.
Oh, so yeah, you see this lizard on the wall, and it just suddenly like sprouts this like multicolored beard, and then its like arms and legs become more humanoid, and it licks its eyeball for one last time, and as it does so, the rest of it sort of becomes Xando once more, but with this really long tongue that just sort of slowly goes back into my mouth. Just like eyeballs taste disgusting.
That's funny because this thing can do that as well.
And I'm gonna try and hit it with electric arc. So, like we said before, electric arc is a basic reflex.
Yep.
Not saving throw for yourself.
Sorry, which one is it?
Basic reflex.
A reflex. Okay. That is good. That is a dirty 20.
God damn you.
However, you hit me, and as a reflex saving throw, which I passed, but you still hit me, but I don't take damage because I'm also holding Rodolfo. So let's see if Rodolfo can pass a reflex saving throw.
All right, what's the DC to beat?
It's gonna be my spell DC, right? Which is 17.
Hold on, I have to confirm. Oh yes, 18. Oh boy.
We're grounded. That's what it is.
Yeah. The electricity just sort of courses around you and just seeps into the floor.
Okay. Anything else you'd like to do?
Run away from this whole cave system? No.
Yeah, leave.
Yeah. Can we go now? No, that's my turn. Thank you.
Okay, Ashbel.
All right. I'm gonna try to get in the chamber because I assume from where I'm at with the folks that are in front of me, I don't have like a clear shot. I would assume.
Correct. I mean, it's a bit of a squeeze to get through it as well. You'd be fine with magic and stuff, but yeah, you've got 1, 2, plus this monster has hold of Rodolfo.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna move in, right here, right to the edge of that room.
Yeah.
And you'll see Ashbel just throw his hands down to either side of him, and it's almost like this gust of wind starts to kind of lift up a little bit of his cloak, and his eyes start to glow purple, and you can almost feel the hair standing up on the back of your neck. And he'll just reach out and clap his hands together and then throw 2 fists forward, and all you see is these 2 blue darts just come out of his fists. And I'm casting magic missile with 2.
Nice.
2 actions. That's an auto hit.
Yep.
So that'd be 8 points of damage.
Nice. Okie dokie. They hit. It does not like them. He kind of holds Rodolfo like just off to one side. And like, it just roars at all of you now for disturbing whatever it was up to. Just, probably having a nap. But, just there. And it starts to try to move towards you all, holding Rodolfo. Rodolfo, it's your go. Top of the round.
Okay. Am I still able to attack the creature?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's got you around the rib cage, so your arms are free, but it's basically, he's got these big thumbs, and they're now inside you.
Ugh. Okay. I was gonna say, could I use an acrobatics check to escape or slip out, and hopefully doing so with a panache?
I'll allow it to happen. You can still kind of, you're going to push yourself off of this being, forcing yourself. So it's,
Okay. All right. Yeah, that's a good one. I like that. That's a 25 acrobatics check.
Well done. Yes.
As the thumbs are working their way into my ribs. I say, I don't have a clever rhyme, but basically, no way, gross guy. Time for fatty to fly. And I kind of do like a little wall run as I go whoop, 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 and I run off his own torso and kind of flip out of his hands.
Nice.
And landing with my rapier, kind of stitch in the side. I then, with my panache point, I go for another confident finisher. And the gods, they keep me humble. I had a crit, and now I have a crit fail.
Oh, okay.
Now I believe, even though it is still a fail, according to the panache, if I strike with the finisher and miss, they still take a small amount of damage. But it's
I'll allow it. I'll allow it. I've got my
right.
crit card. I should have dug out my crit cards.
Yeah. I'll still take the critical fail effect after the effect hits him. Let me see what it is. It is, I want to say my dex damage. Oh no, it's half of what the precision dice would have been. So let me roll this really fast. He's gonna take 3 damage.
Okay. Noted. Next up is that anything else, Rodolfo?
Let's see, 1, 2, third action. I'm gonna get the heck away from this dude because he's bad news bears. I'm going to, yeah, let's go big, go big or go home. I'm gonna, no, is shield, remind me, is shield a 1 action or 2 action cantrip?
It's 1 action cantrip.
Then that's what we're gonna do. With my last action, I'm gonna hold the line and I'm gonna use that stone. Estoril, you see a familiar shine as I hold up the Aeon stone, and bring, you see this beautiful dusty rose pink like vision of me looking awesome just kind of protects me. And I'm like, yeah, and I cast shield.
Cool. Next up is Astoril.
Well, of course, I was going to go in and heal, but now that's going to change.
It's a one shot. I'll die in glory.
Take the
right.
monster out first.
So, was the monster still holding him? Did he fail
No,
to
he's
escape?
got out. He's got out.
Okay, right. So, what I will do then is I will move there. No, I won't, because that's measure. Sorry. Ignore me. Wrong button turn. I'm going to move behind him. And I'm going to use my 2 actions that I have left to bring forth Serum Rays Light, empower my hand, and I'm going to clap him on the shoulder and I say, Rodolfo, I kind of like you. You're a bit of a show-off, but you're a good guy. And with that heal, I will do 16 points of hit points back for you.
Well done.
That's, I believe, the damage you took.
Damn.
That is exactly how much I took. Yeah.
Come on, Rodolfo. We've got to take this creature down. For Rain. For the Society. And for that Dusty Rose Ironstone. That we'll discuss after this adventure is over.
I go, bro, if I live, it's going back in your thing. It's yours.
Okay, next up is me. So this Gruffle, he's upset that you've got out of his grasp. And he kind of hunches down his shoulders to almost head level because this thing is slightly taller than you. And its mouth opens up and inhales, and what's called a piteous moan just comes out and fills the chamber. Now this has a radius effect of 60 feet, so this affects everyone. Okay, everybody make a will saving throw. You just got to beat 17, which is easier than it sounds.
You just gotta beat. Yeah.
What's the saving throw for? Fortitude or willpower?
It's a will saving
Will.
throw.
Oh, you said it's 17?
17.
I got a 17.
15 is base, and it's plus your will, I'm assuming, right? That's
23.
Oh, well done.
yeah, I passed as well.
Mine is a 13. I do not pass the will save.
You do not pass the will save. So, you become sickened.
Second. Okay.
It wasn't a critical failure. Everyone who got 17 or above is passed. But Rodolfo, you are sickened. This is
what
an
level?
aura.
Sickened 1 or sickened?
Sickened 1. This is an aura effect. So every round you have to fight against just basically throwing up because it's so damn ugly.
To get sickening.
Oh man. Okay.
So is he like visually? Can we see that he's been affected? Is he like puking? Or...
Yeah, he's been over retching, just all that gunk that has been finally going into his eyes and his mouth from all the kills. It's finally like
it's finally found its way out.
His belly's going, and he's finally had enough.
I mean, we have got that. Was it cure poison or was that cure disease?
It was cure poison.
Cure poison.
Okay, so that doesn't work in this case.
No.
So yeah, that is called a piteous moan. Xando, over to you.
So I'm going to, as you sort of look at Xander once more, you see his like jaw start to like change shape and grow, and I am going to run towards a creature and try to bite it with my magic fangs.
I don't think it's going to taste that good.
I know, but as in most like roleplay games, I always have to eat something weird. So this is the something weird.
It's definitely weird. Okay, roll to hit.
I'm just about to try to do so. 15, 22.
22 hits. This
Nice.
could be it.
And I need to figure out how much damage I do. Is it? Jeez. 7 damage. I'll say.
Okay, right. Okay, so Xando runs across the room, jumps on the Gruffalo, sinks his teeth in. Whereabouts do you want to bite him?
I mean, it's pretty big, so I'm
rubbery.
not reasonably big. So I'm going to say like lower, like half of its sort of.
You can run up to his
flank.
belly button and take a bite.
Yeah.
Big belly button hug. Arr. Okay. So, the good news is, he has 0 hit points. You have killed this creature. The bad news is, this creature
with a belly bite
has a nasty belly bite killed him. Has a nasty side effect. It's called a disgusting demise. This thing grabs you in the same kind of bear hug that you're trying to do it, and falls full weight on top of you, and everyone else, sort of Rodolfo and Astarel, you see its slug-like body just like start to, like, I don't know, postulate and ripple. Do you wish to do anything?
Run! I don't. Do I save a bro or do I save myself?
Xander is basically completely covered by this thing, but
Yeah.
it's slightly getting bigger and it's rippling out.
Oh yeah, so there's probably no way I can get to him in time.
So each creature, can you
Can
make?
I move away behind my shield?
Yeah, I'm totally
and
running.
You've got a
Yeah, is there?
I'll move
the
it
column in the
roll
middle.
20.
Cheers, friends.
I'll go that way.
So he's running that way.
Yeah.
Can everybody make a
He's-
fortitude saving throw, please?
He's literally laying on the grenade.
Yeah.
Well, the grenade's kind of laying on me, right?
Yeah, right. The other way. Oh, a crit.
23.
Nice.
25 for me, and that's a crit.
Well done. Okay, so you've passed anyway. Asterel,
23.
you passed. Rudolfo,
It's not great. It's a 12, but I got the shield cantrip up.
that's fine. That will get you past it, and you've also got partial cover from the column anyway. Okay, so from where you are, the green lighting of these glyphs in the central column are lighting the entire chamber, and it's like sparkle and function on and off. Xander has run up to him. He's been smothered by this giant Medusa slug-looking abomination as it starts to expand and ripple, and then boom! This whole thing explodes in slime. The slime goes across the walls everywhere. Ashball, you manage to just be in that bit and not get hit. It's all around you, but does not get hit. Rudolfo and Astro, you managed to get some away from the shield. It's like backwash. Rodolfo, you're mostly covered by Astro and the central column anyway. Well done. What do you wish to do now?
Rush back in and see what sort of state Xander's in.
Yeah.
Is
Wipe
there
off this.
anything left?
So all you see is this kind of, imagine an exploded outwards slug with a rib cage, and all of that stuff that's all over the walls is now burning through the stone. There is not much left of Xando as he takes 74 points of acid damage. He is.
I was trying to get it so that I'm not in the image, but
Oh, that is so awesome.
He is.
Poor
Have you got a bit of
Xando.
paper? Have you got a piece of paper? Just hold a
Xando,
piece of paper in front of the camera and it'll just put the image on it.
There
Yeah.
you go.
Xando is no more.
This is like a Nickelodeon slime that went very wrong.
Yeah, the wrongest. I feel like the image is like Sarah McLachlan comes in like in the arms of the angels.
All that's left is his beard.
His beard shall be triumphant.
Oh my god.
His beard and his stick they used to carry around.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Xando didn't make it.
Oh, poor Xando.
Oh
God,
man.
I feel bad.
I'm gonna take his stick and his beard.
His beard. Stick in your pocket.
I'm not yet. I'm gonna spend a few minutes remembering Xando and his epic sailing skills and his knowledge of the high seas and his perfect negotiation.
Old
I'm
mean
gonna-
beard.
I'm gonna plait his beard into a small ponytail, which I will then affix to the top of his staff. I shall carry it back with us when we return to Absalom, if that's where we're going. I shall mount it in the mead hall inside the Great Lodge, place of honour above the bar, above where he used to spend most of his nights, sat there nursing whatever ale he used to enjoy. We shall remember you, Xando.
then like you're gonna attach string to it and put it on, and pretend to be me, aren't you?
The next party.
Yeah.
I'm going to obviously when we get the fun guy, we get Rain, we wrap up the whole thing, and when we get back to the Pathfinder, I'm gonna write a song called "Eye Liquor," and it is a song about the majesty of a dwarf, the beard of purple dreams, who turns into a lizard beyond the stars, who licks his eyeballs wide and far. And it is part of my contract. Whenever I do Eye Liquor, it has to have the most truly awesome pyrotechnics. Like, it's got like that or no go. So it is, and I perform it once a year in honor of the bro that I lost on my first journey.
And there you end the story. We have set out, as you said, you've helped Rain. You all have become, apart from Zando, you all have become Pathfinder field agents, and we have successfully completed the very first chapter of the Year 3 meta plot for Pathfinder Society, called The Second Confirmation by Thurston Hillman.
Yes.
Well done, everybody.
Awesome.
Well done.
That was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun because I got the giggles twice. So that was double fun.
That had to be the most fun level 1 party adventure I think I've ever been on.
There was a lot of a lot of stuff
that was fun
to do, to cover, and it was good. It was interesting to see where you go. They actually do state, so all of these for Pathfinder Society, all of these chapters, they do indicate the playtime is about 5 hours, and we've just gone just over 5 hours. Plus we've had a couple of breaks, and the intro at the beginning. So that was actually well timed. I think we had
Thurston in chat at one point, so if he's still here, that was amazing. So big thank you.
Yes, it was on Call GM, I think his son was. Yeah.
Cool.
Fun.
Well done, Thurston. That was good. We have to sort out a Q&A on the Badgers channel. We'll do a Q&A session at some point, and we can talk all about it. Anyway.
So we do have the giveaway to do as well.
Oh, yeah, one more giveaway going in.
So I think in honour of not surviving, Joe gets rolled dice this time.
Cool. What is it, a D6 again, or we?
It is a D6, yes.
A 2 again.
2. That. It's a Lone Jedi.
Nice.
Congratulations, Lone Jedi. Lone Jedi 70. You have won the PDF beginners box. Congratulations.
Well done.
Nice.
Congrats. So I will whisper you, collect an email address. We will then pass that email address on to Paizo, and they will gift you the beginners box PDF through the Paizo account. So it will need to be an email address that you have on a Paizo account. If you don't have one, it's free to sign up. It's easy to do. But congratulations.
Cool. Yeah. Thank you. And thank you to Paizo for making a wonderful product. This is the Pathfinder. Well, this is Pathfinder 2nd edition. This is Pathfinder Society Year 3. This is the start of it. You'll be seeing more at Gen Con. If we can throw up links. I don't know if we can put up links. Steve, you've got a few links you can read out. We've got the competitions going on. We will be back for 2 more days. So today is Friday. We're back same time, same place tomorrow for Saturday for Chapter 2. And we'll be back on Sunday for Chapter 3. And I get to play. So this is a mashup of Band of Badgers and the Danger Club. And I'm going to be GMing today and tomorrow. And on Sunday I get to play, which is I'm really, really looking forward to, because it's been a long week. All this prep and planning, man, takes it out of you. But I love every minute of it. We're going to quickly go around the table. So Josh, who are you? Where can people find you?
So Josh McGuire, you can find me on all the socials, either at the McGuire or at the McGuire Review. I do have a YouTube channel where we do board game reviews, tabletop reviews, so all kinds of stuff, RPGs, miniatures, board games, war games, anything you think, we've got it. Best stuff out there. So check me out on YouTube, the McGuire Review.
Cool. Joe?
Yeah, my name's Joe. I am on the Band of Badgers channel, DMing on there regularly, also on the Brush Off as well. I also do a little bit of painting on my own channel on I'm a Demon Honest, on a sporadic basis whenever I feel like it. So give me a follow on there as well. Yeah, thanks for having me, mate.
PJ?
Hi, everyone. My name is PJ McGaw. You can find me all over the internet at pj.mcgaw. And if you had some fun with the Nat 20 crew today, Nat 20 Productions, you can find our show Wednesdays, 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on twitch.tv/Nat 20 Productions Official. I think we just had episode 57 this week of our flagship show. And if you want to check out all the other 56 episodes, you can go to YouTube and look up Nat 20 Productions and check it out. Check all the other ones out there. Also tomorrow, more of my crew is going to be playing with these awesome dudes. You're going to see Michael Powell and Sam Sterling, who are also going to be having fun. And I'm going to try and tune in and support them. So remember, Nat 20 Productions. Yeah. Anyway, I had a blast, you guys. Thank you so much for reaching out to me. And this was exciting and a great time. And hope to see you guys again soon.
Absolute pleasure to have you. And finally, Steve, Monkey Steve.
Yes, this is the point where we see the clip from Cloudy with a Chance Meatballs, which we're not doing.
It would be if it was our channel.
Yes. Yes, I am Steve. Steve. You won't find me on the internet because I don't do socials because I am a Luddite. However, you will find me on our channel on Twitch where I often play most Dave games and also GM our Starfinder stream. In fact, any sci-fi game that we play, you will normally find me GMing. So you'll find us on Twitch at Band of Badgers, all one word, no spaces. You also find us on YouTube, Band of Badgers, all one word, no spaces. Nice and easy to remember for me, especially. You'll also find us on Twitter at RPG Badgers, and there is a link tree as well. Band of Badgers on Linktree. So yeah, go and check us out. We do have a Patreon account as well, and as Dave says during the introduction, we do a whole range of different role-playing games, as Pathfinder especially. If you've got Kickstarter, we love doing Q&As. We love supporting creators, small artists, and people like that. So that's our forte. Hope you had a good time tonight. I had a blast. As I said, this was really funny. I got the giggles twice, so that's normally the benchmark of if this was fun or not. Yeah, great time. So thank you for letting us play.
Cool. And thank you for watching, everybody. Everybody on the official Paizo channel, thank you for watching us live. We'll hopefully get these videos up on YouTube next week. We'll see what happens. I have been Dave. I have been the Games Master for this session. I have been the host for this session. And I will see you again tomorrow. Bye-bye.
See you later. Thank you.
Adios. Take care, guys.
See you same Nat time, same Nat channel. We love you.